Oy, okay, let's see it. Let's see that roll call. Let's see, since I looked at it 5 minutes ago. They all functioning? Everybody's still alive? We haven't swapped them out? We're actually still going? We're gamering? Got the dipes all together, which is crazy. All of the dipes. All of the dipes, all of the dipes, the dipes. All of the dipes, all of the dipes. That's right. That's right. It's all of the derps, you guys. It's a song. All of the dipes, all of the dipes. Who gets my reference? Who gets it? Someone tell me. I need to hear these words. Hi, Wild. It's good to see you. Welcome in. All of the platforms. What an actual giver. I appreciate you. So many heckin' tabs. So much heckin' bandwidth. Leanne. Hi, Leanne. Thank you for calling out. Leanne means an awful lot. An awful heckin' lot. I swears. Mel, you made it. You survived. Soaked. Crazy storm started coming through when I was at the movies and was parked far. Oh, it's good. It's good. Nothing I can't get over. Wow. Wow, rainstorms. You love the rains. I thought you had the nice cool weather, Wild. Is it just cloudy, no rain? Kira! Hi, Kira! Wow, 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 wow. Wow, this is, geez, very exciting. Very exciting. Oh my gosh, I'm almost out of time. Okay, hang on. 3, 2, 1. Okay, we made it. Hello. Greetings. Salutations all. How you doing? How you doing? How is you? How's this stuff? How's the things? I shouldn't have left those there. They're gonna be in my way. It's gonna puzzle me. It's gonna puzzle me all night. That's it is. All heckin' night. Well, anyways, it's very good to have you. Very good indeed. I hope you're well. Hope the time zones are treating you kindly like. It is toasty. Why didn't I get... so dumb. I keep doing this to myself. I keep being like, yeah, it's a nice temperature. Or at least it's manageable. And then I throw on a jacket. Okay? I'm walking around without a jacket all day. I throw on a jacket for stream. And I'm dying. And I'm like, who thought this was a good idea? Who did this? It's me. It's me. I did this to me. Anyways, hello. They had a good video. Has weekends Eve. You doing alright? You doing okay? Hashtag not sponsored by Dutch Brothers. But you know, Dutch Brothers. Actually, no, I wouldn't pay your prices. I wouldn't pay your prices right now, Dutch Brothers. Listen, it's absurd. It's too much. This is what the hot bride made me. This is not. I did not pay Dutch Brothers for this. Nope. Nope. Okay. Kira with a disappointment pack. Before I lose it, before I move on to anything else, okay. Disappointment pack for Kira, who is here, if memory serves. She's stateside, which is crazy, y'all. Crazy. Absolutely a pleasure to have you, madame. How's that delay? Also at the movies. Oh, you also did this, Wild? Oh, actually quite nice. It's been, it's been Saw and Rainy? Saw and Rainy? First time it's cooled things off. Oh, Saw Superman. Very much enjoyed it. Oh, I see. Very good. Very good. Still in the Us, not just on Cali anymore. That's right. Hell yeah. Now you're in. No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. If you guys all know, we're not gonna, okay. We're not, just a smidge closer. Yes, just a smidge, just a skosh. That's right. That's right. Still can't believe I'm here though. And I'm very excited. Very surreal. Well, I'm glad to have you, surreal or actual real. Hi, Guts. Ew, well, good to see you. Welcome. How you doing? Pre, it's good to see you, Doctor. Hello. Liz, hi, Liz. Happy Friday to you. Welcome. Hope you're well. Pleasure as always, madam. Me, yeah, you. Oi, Faith, hiya, Faith. It's good to see you. Heckin' Gus, what's the story? Who, me? Who that guy with the tie? It's me. It's true. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. I'm sorry. Sorry to find out this way. Alas. Yeah, I am gonna have to get a fan. I'm dying already. It's hot. Tell me wait, I already have the fan? Bet, I never moved the fan? Okay, sick. I don't even, look, just stay right, just don't even, okay, hang on. Just hold your horses. Your horses! Hold them. Yeah. Okay. Wow. I didn't expect that would be anything less than an actual pain in the keister. See, I knew it was in my way. I even said, this is going to be in my way and it's going to bug me. Surprise, it did. Surprising no one, least of all me. It's ridiculous, unbelievable. Blinker fluid. Oh, I just got situated. All right. I probably need them. Chinese water torture. What? Oh no. Wow, that one was not good. It was not my best work. Again, just bawling my eyes out over here. It's all just so very tragic and sad. Bird. Okay. Blinker fluid indeed. Okay, that'll do. That'll have to do. Amber. Blink. How you doing, Guts? Hello. Am hanging out with Delts. Hi, Delts, indeed. Hello, Delts. It's very good to see you, sir. A pleasure indeed. I really liked getting to see y'all's pictures. That was really fun. Thank you for sharing them. Very fun. All clouds, no rain. Supposedly gonna get storms tomorrow. Am very excited. I am also excited for you. Look at the Dano you. Uno reverse. Okay. Literally there, yesterday and today, I had it open and I'm like, today I'm gonna. As soon as I got your message, I'm gonna. And then I ran out of time both times. And I'm like, I literally closed out of it like right before I went live. And I'm like, I tried, I'm sorry. Jump scare indeed. I know it, Faith. I'm very scared. I'm very terrified. A face that only a mother could love, etc. Tis I. A three-piece night. Are we in trouble? Well, maybe. Tonight's kind of a serious night. You guys. Got lots to say. Duncan went up a bunch. Who? I said. Oh my goodness, I'm all over the place. Who all over the where? With the what? With a whoey? With the whoey? I lost my horse. Don't not lose your horse. What? Your horse don't lose. Mel's got some. That's very good. Very exciting. No, it got away. That's crazy. Petition for Gus to wear a tank top and or shorts to preserve his homeostasis. I think that would disrupt me so irreparably, Faith, to be irreparable. It'd be unrecoverable. A state of affairs as to not come back from. I think that would harm me so gosh darned egregiously and grievously that it would... it'd be my end. It'd be my veritable end. And still you wish it. Crazy. Is that working? I should have checked a couple extra things, actually. Is this pushing to... Yes, okay. It's just really quiet on my end. That's good. Okay. I got eye drops in my everywhere. It's gonna watch. Yeah, the edit stuff here. The edit. I had it all pulled up, ready to rock and roll and get through it, and I didn't get to. I was being sneaky. I was being surreptitious, clandestine. Snack. Crazy. My eyes have been watering all day. I feel you, man. This petition will die in the water. Exactly, Guts. I wish for his homeostasis. No, can't have it. Stop. God bless the man with homeostasis. No. Oh, no. Nope. 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 We don't want it. We don't wish it. Oh, look who just went live. Look who just went live. We gotta set him up with the old wake like. The old wake like. Okay, very good. Very good. Okay. We're stacked. Oh. Oh, baby. I like that the dipes is all hanging out. It's very fun. It's very fun. He does not wear these clothes. I've seen him in a polo shirt approximately once in a year and 7 months of knowing him. Yeah, you did see a polo, didn't you? You did see a polo. Thank you for the alert, Kira. I appreciate you. Stop what? I have not started. Wasn't even on stream. It was a CNR. Exactly. It's true. It was a CNR. That's right. You get to see the dressed down Gus in the Rondes vases. In the Rondes vases. I remember that CNR. Boogan lost his mind. It was a freaking hot day. All right. It was a hot day. Yeah, Boogan got all sorts of hot and bothered by that. All sorts of. It was crazy. Look, if you go above 100, I just like it noted, it was a staunch proponent of your homeostasis, in case it was unclear up to this point. And I appreciate your being so staunch in this particular matter, my friend. It means an awful lot. But I'm fine. I'm fine. This isn't Europe, after all. We have air conditioning. We believe in the adaptation, the adoption and utilization of technology such that we can adapt, that leads to the adaptation necessary for certain climes. Fair. No. That tracks for Boogan. Oh yeah, that dude, he was... Listen, Dee Dee was mad because, like, she's like, you're coming for my mans. It was like a whole thing. It was a whole thing. Ultimately, everybody talked her down, and they're like, no, just remember, you're all very far away. But now she won't move to Reno. Like, they won't move here, and this is, there's no good reason why not, except for this. So they claim that everything's okay, right? Claims were made that we all walked out of this just fine, and that no one's feelings are hurt, and all the relationships are intact. But the proof is in the unwillingness to move. You see what I'm saying? The competition. She don't want it. She don't want it. I don't know. She could come on here right now and tell me, though. She could tell me, nope, Gus, you're wrong. It's all like that. Pepe hands. Pepe hands. Oh my gosh, Cakes went live again. Okay, hang on. Wow. Again. Oi. Your forearms are like ankles to him. Yeah, exactly. Show a little bit of ankle? No. It's nuts. It's nuts. Below the belt. Are you wearing a belt? No belt. No belt. No need. No need. Not with these pants. I was wearing suspenders earlier because I actually wore a different outfit today because I went out and about. Hot Bride and I had things to do. I mentioned this on Tuesday. We had stuff to take care of today. Important errands that needed doing. And I was like, I'm going to be outside in it wasn't like stupid hot, but it was like 92 degrees or something like that, 91 degrees. And I'm like, yeah, I ain't wearing a three-piece and I ain't wearing all black. So I wore light gray trousers with suspenders and all that. But no, these ones don't need a belt. I'm too fat. I'm too fat for that. That's right, didn't have to rhyme, but it can rhyme. Saw a map the other day. Only 10% of Europe has AC, while that 90% of the US does. It's right. It's ridiculous is what it is. Boogan got 2 activated. Stretch! What? What? Bollocks, says I. Bollocks. Alright. We're going. We're riffing. We are, silly. It's good to see you. Hello. Alright, just a quick up down. I ain't finna pedestrian it all over the joint. We've been over this. Oh. But my legs are sore. It has been a strong couple days. Of waking out. Okay. Woo. We're doing all right. We got the blood schmoving. You guys doing? How's you? How's your head? How's your neck? Are you guys moving? Are you getting mobility in there? Okay. Oi. All right. Quick up, down. That's it. Shake out your legs. Come on. Like you got a dog attached to them. All right. Shake out your arms. Like what? Like you got dice up your sleeves. All right. Say, that's an awfully bright camera. Bring it on down, Skosh. Yeah, it's much better. Hey. He's getting blinding over here. Blinding, I tell you. Yeah, how you doing, silly? I hope you're doing all right. Hope your weekend Eve is treating you... Actually, you're in tomorrow already. I hope your week's end is treating you all right. No, I lurk you. Gabba, gabba, ooh, gabba, goo. My goodness gracious. Thanks, Cakes. I appreciate you. I'm glad you survived the day out on the town. Cakes has been live all day, you guys. All heckin' day. The Italian festival in NYC. She out there in Brooklyn. Like, living that Italian life. So, yeah, she's been live, like, friggin' forever today. And now she's back home and live. It's a long day. A long go heckin' day. Workbot. Work. The works it decides when it wants to. It's arbitrary. Oh yeah, the UK still has very low AC amounts. But the amount of ACs increasing in the EU has been increasing a lot. Man, that's good. It's a step in the right direction to, not dying in 80-degree weather. Is Hot Bride home, or did she make you coffee, make you a coffee stream before? Oh, did she make me the coffee before leaving? She is home. She is home indeed. I got to actually spend, it's why I was a few minutes late with my go live. I got to spend a little bit of time with her this evening because I was not absolutely cramming on a talk that there was no shot of me finishing. So I stopped a little bit early today of my writing so I could spend that time with her. In addition to the errands that we had to run earlier. It was pretty nice actually. So it was like hot bride time, writing, study, hot bride time. Here I am. Yeah, and she's not in right now though. So you can't do chair stream. She's not here. She went for a run. Okay, alright, it took me a minute. It took me a minute to get to where you were going with this. If you redeem a chair stream, she ain't here. The delay. The delay, I swear, killed me. It killed me. And that was on Twitch. There's no complaints about, like, the platforms, okay? Like, it's on every platform. It's on every heckin' platform. She's not here. Oh, yeah, swears. Oh, look at that dance. Oh, wild. Look at him. Oh, he going. Oh, my. Gang, if you want emotes that are very fun, that, like, Wild's got, you gotta go to Rumble. Look, we are on all of the platforms, you guys, okay? Rumble, Twitch, YouTube, the trees of them. By all of them, I mean threes of them. The trees. Anyways, Rumble's where the emotes are. I'm not monetized on Twitch because Twitch is ridiculous and terrible. Anyways, emotes. They're free. They're free on Rumble, okay? Like, you can just have them. Like, you don't even need to be subbed or anything. Rumble just lets you have them. And I'm not even utilizing them all. I think you're allowed to just, like, have 50 or 60 emotes just right out of the gate for nothing. Because they're a superior platform. I don't know. It's crazy. But yeah, look at that dude. Look at him go. Oh, my. He is that tub boy. That tub do be schmoofing. Look at him. Oh, my guy. Like, speaking of getting hot and bothered, look at that man's go. Jeepers. Used to be majorly Italy. Okay. Eventually AC companies established with imports because ACs were way cheaper in Italy. Interessante. At least we yoinked our ACs from Italy and installed them ourselves. Weekend's doing well. It was another tough week. My heel's screwing me over. Managed to quickly adapt with some podotherapeutic pads to raise the heel. Now it's healing again. And other stuff. Very well. How have you been, Gus and chat? What do you think, chat? How you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm glad to be here. It's been a busy couple days, as threatened. And I've got another handful of busy days yet ahead of me. Tomorrow is running more errands. Sort of like one-time errands, but outfit-related stuffs. I may or may not have to go to the cleaners and all of that. And it's going to reduce the number of suits that I can cycle through. It always happens. I'm like, okay, I got to hold back a couple suits, and then I got to get creative with the mix and match of the things while the rest of them are in the cleaners. So I hate making cleaner runs for this reason. But it's got to happen. It hot, and I sweat. So, gotta do that. Handful of other things, and then I've got the bonus talk with Capo and Above patrons on Coffee and Patreon this weekend. By this weekend, I mean Sunday. I don't know why I didn't. It is this weekend, but I meant to say Sunday specifically. So, gonna get to hang out with them, get to talk about the future of this thing, scheme, plan, show a bunch of cool edit things, stuff that's in the pipeline. I will have more to announce about that once I tell them. They're the first ones to know, okay? Those are the folks who get the peek behind the curtain, and they get to know what's in the hopper, and when things are happening, they get to be the first. So once I've talked to them and given them their sneak peeks and early access to stuff and things, then shall I let everybody else know, probably this upcoming week. So stay tuned, follow on Rumble, follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. Let's go. Let's go. All the places, baby. All the places, baby. I'm sorry. Rain check. Yep. Rose, hi! It's good to see you, Rose. Welcome. A pleasure. Pleasure to have you indeed. Bluegrass, it's good to see you, Blue. I hope you're doing cigars darn good that you can hardly stand it. How's you, huh? How's Weekend's Eve finding you? I'm very happy to be here with y'all. I'm very happy to have you here. Very happy to have you here. Yes, I am, madam. Yes, I am. Thank you for the alert, Liz. I appreciate you like crazy. Thank goodness you reminded me. I have tentative plans that are now not tentative, but canceled. Oh, well, there you go, gang. Sunday. If you are a Capo or above, 3 p.m. Pacific time, I think it was our time. Whatever, go check out Capo chat. Turn on notifications for Capo chat. Oh, no, I have to stay home. It's awful. So, okay, let me bring up to speed some stuff and things. Tomorrow, Saturday, I know some of you are already in Saturday, but it's not Saturday for me, okay? It's only 8, it's not even 8:30 on a weekend's eve yet, okay? But tomorrow, normal stream, anything but Apex. Be advised, I have a OBS update. I feel this is so silly, but every single time I've got an OBS update, I'm like, all right, I should start making an announcement. I'm about to update OBS. It may break everything because every single time it threatens to do that. So I have an OBS update. I have postponed that update a couple times now because I didn't want to miss today. Okay, I am going to try and push that update sometime this weekend before Tuesday. All right, so I'll keep you guys posted if I manage to break everything or if the whole setup bursts into flames because OBS has done crazier things. But anyhow, just be advised, that's on the horizon. There's an update. I had a couple streamers that I watched today be going, as I pulled them up and when their stream was beginning and I was pulling up lurks, they went, what's going on? Why is this happening? I didn't change anything. And I'm like, I am scared, okay? I'm scared because terrified. Because who knows, worse things, I tells you. It's unbelievable. Doing good, how's your day? I'm doing all right, Bluegrass. I'm doing all right. I got to spend more time with the Hop Ride today than I expected to, and that's pretty darned cool. She's on a sort of a weekend right now for work, so I got to have her today pretty darned slick. Gots to say. She's going to be making sourdough in a little bit. She's going to be mixing it up. We're experimenting with some sourdough stuff, you guys. I'm telling you, she's getting really freaking good at it, so now we can start pushing the envelope, you know? So tonight, she's going to be making two different rounds, okay? 2 big sourdough rounds. One of them is going to be a dill Havarti sourdough round, okay? Wow. But the second one, she's making 2. The second one, we've got a handful of fancy salts that we've acquired. When people find out that we cook, it's funny. Like, cooking people gift one another like salts and oils sometimes. Like, if you're into it, people give you maybe different kinds of sugars. But yeah, like oils, like truffle oil and stuff like that is a fairly common gift. Different infusions. And salts. So we have a bunch of salts that we've not used for anything else, and so we're gonna start experimenting. We've got like a gray salt from France. Everybody knows like the pink Himalayan stuff. That's not what I'm talking about. Like, we've got like a gray salt, a French gray salt. We have a like a scorpion pepper salt, like an infusion sort of deal. We've got black Hawaiian salt. I think that's what she was going to use tonight. I can't remember what it's called. Some sort of Hawaiian black salt. And the stuff looks like it's just pitch. It looks like charcoal, basically. A little bit of gloss to it. And yeah, we're going to experiment and try and like mix that in and see what the heck we can do with it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's going to be going on. Pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. Fire, flames, chaos. No, silly. No. Where? Show me. G-Man, it's good to see you. Wow, I miss you. No, you. Whether being here or mine or elsewhere, I miss you. I'm glad to see you, my friend. I hope you're staying cool. We were just talking about how freaking hot it is over there, because none of y'all got AC. I hope you have AC, my friend. I hope you are no die. If OBS dies, we get to do another after party. Absolutely, Wild. If OBS breaks, you guys can find me in the Discord. Join in the Discord, you guys. Oh, stop. I was cooking up a storm earlier. Hell yeah, Faith, let's go. As to the topic, I will be getting to that presently. I appreciate you trying to keep me on track. It means an awful lot. Retro! Mafia bake sale. I'd like to buy a baker's dozen, please. That's right. See, the thing about homemade sourdough, you guys, is it goes bad. I mean, it goes bad. It starts getting, like, stale basically immediately. So, like, day 1, you've got, like, an expectation of what, actually, like, first couple hours is very different than a handful of hours later. The next day is different from that first. The day after that, a little tougher. You basically get 4 days before it's getting pretty tough and kind of hard to chew. So, like, shipping this stuff would be a nightmare. I'm just saying. If y'all come to Reno, though, maybe we can hook you up with a sourdough loaf. You got me all hyped up for nothing. What, the fire and the flames? Nah, silly. No, you did this to yourself. You did this to you. Tarte tatin is delicious. That was my pastry battle this morning. Tarte tatin? I don't know what that is. Tarte tatin? I don't know. No familiar. She did one with za'atar a while ago. That was really freaking good. Is that something similar? Pastry battle this morning. Instant staleness. Yes, they go stale very quick. When she goes sour. She's fierce bad. Yeah. She's got a lot of starter right now, so she needs to make multiple loaves, and oh boy, chewy, right? Chewy, it's true. Yeah, it's true. So I gotta like eat a lot of bread. It's so troublesome. Unreasonably high expectations due to my pyromaniac, chaotic, and whimsical nature. I'll have to realize them myself. It's true! As long as it's in your country. Burn your country ground. Road trip to Reno for some loaves and fishes. That's right. Ooh, we have a mean salmon recipe, Mel. A mean salmon recipe. If you guys come, you gotta let us know. And give us some notice, and we'll get big old salmon fillets and stuff like that, because oh my god, probably the best thing that we make is this salmon recipe. Okay, so what, Retro? What? Oh, I pay for pay for overnight shipping. That's funny. You like onions and shallots? I do, Faith. Yes, shallots are very fun. That delicate, sort of like garlicky, oniony mix. Yes, absolutely. Big fan. Big fan of the shallots. In fact, we have a shallots cheese right now that we just picked up. Yeah. Heckin' love salmon. Same. It's all controlled fires. Says you. Says you. Torino, 4 breads. Heck yeah. Come on. Come on over, Wild. It's a bit of a drive for you, but come on over. The cleansing flames. Like a phoenix. Yeah. No, hearts to you, G-Man. Hearts to you. Broccoli in the air fry is surprisingly good. We just had a lot of broccoli tonight for dinner, incidentally. We had the broccoli bacon Alfredo recipe that I've shared with you guys before. Woo! It's like the second best thing we make. Broccoli bacon Alfredo. It's like a keto, like fettuccine Alfredo alternative. And it's fabulous. Freaking fabulous. In a sense, it's biological burning. In a sense. I'm gonna come pick you up. That's right, you guys could just make a road trip out of it. Not gonna lie, I would totally love a good solid road trip right now. Well, come on down. Come on down. Oh, we've also mentioned several times that the sushi there is top tier. I intend to test this. See, the thing is, this is problematic. Because once you've had the sushi here and you realize that it's all you can eat sushi, you're gonna be sad because you're like, but now I have to return back to places in the world that don't have this. And then you've ruined. You're ruined for sushi. It's nuts. Ooh, mate, I did a pea shoot, an avocado tapenade for my sourdough today. So good. Not too pea, nice and fresh. But melted Gruyere on top? Oh, what? Wait, what kind of peas are we talking about? Pea shoots and avocado tapenade. Hot Bride just got back in. She heard me from down the hall and went, that sounds hella good. Faith. Sushi? Indeed, Wild. So much sushi. Reno is famous for sushi. For all you can eat sushi. It's the casinos. People are like, you're in the middle of you're not next to the ocean. It's because of the casinos. The casinos subsidize sushi. So there's like a whole sushi culture here because they are constantly flying in like fresh fish. It's like nonstop 24/7. So there's tons of sushi places here so that you go to the casinos. So that's what they want. It's like a feature of Reno so that people are in proximity to the casinos. So yeah, whole thing is like subsidized by the mob. Yep. Have to be back by Wednesday, CNR. That's true. Or, you could attend from here. You could attend on this side. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, I be homeless in Reno to live on good sushi. Hi, Hot Bride. I'm hearing hi, Hot Bride's babe. Hi. Do CNR from wherever. Exactly. Be nomadic about it. That's what Kira did. Kira called in, baby. We got a handful of folks calling in whilst gallivanting about. It's crazy. Sign me up for Reno road trip. Let's go, sushi, baby. Binge! Oh, hello, sir. Speaking of fabulous humans, it's good to see you. Good to see you, my dude. Good to see you. Glad you're surviving, sir. Okay, so. Told you, regular stream tomorrow. Planning. I'm streaming on Tuesday in it, unless something breaks. And I'm also planning to have my talk on the final stage of the masculine journey next Friday. Okay, next Friday. That should be on The Sage. I have every intention of having it done by then. I'm already a pretty good ways into it. So barring me being, me, and totally deciding that I want to scrap it and start over, which happens more often than you would think, or something just preventing me from having my writing day, as had happened. That's much more likely than at this point than me doing a rewrite. But I'll let you know. Whew. There was something else I was gonna say. Pea shoots, mate. Stop. Your girl did not say that. Pea shoots. I don't know if it's bougie They're standard enough here. Pea shoots. I don't know what that is. I don't know what pea shoots are. Pea shoots. Oh, sprouts. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Pea shoots. Wait, no, not sprouts. Not bean sprouts. What the heck? Pea shoots. How do I et? Show me how to et. Are they sprouts? Are they? No, pea shoots. I've never worked with such a critter. Interesting. Immature peas. Yeah, never. I don't think I've used them. Oh, interesting. They come with all the roots on them. Fascinating. Nope, never worked with them. Never know it. Never heard of them. Unbelievable. Oh, refresh that page. Oh, I broke it. Listen. We don't want it to be broken. We do not wish it. Uh-oh. Crap. I was just like closed out of my chat. That would have been the worst. The actual worst. Pea shoots. Yeah. Don't know if it's bougie. Don't know. I dig the background music. Do you like? I'm glad you like the music. I'm glad. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Popular on Chinese food, I believe. Thinking of bamboo shoots. I don't know. Napkin! Hello, Napkin! It's good to see you. Welcome in. How the heck you been? Ah! It goes. Thank you for asking. A very good pleasure to see you. How's your 2025 treating you? We're halfway through this thing. That's nuts, Napkin. That's nuts. You doing all right? You surviving it so far? Is where you are absolutely boiling lava hot? Because everybody else seems to be where it's boiling lava hot. Like here, it's hot, but it's not humid. So, you know, I'm fine. But everybody else is like, it's 90% humidity. And then it actually doesn't matter what you say after that. It doesn't matter what temperature you say it is. Because if it's 90% humidity, you're dying, you know, you're dying. So I don't got that, but a very good pleasure again to see you. Pea shoot tapenade. Oh, 100 grams of pea shoots. Half to 1 avocado to taste. Half a lemon juice. Half of a lemon's worth of juice. 3 to 5 tubes olive oil. Salt, pepper blend. Nom. I'm just going to quickly screenshot that. Just real quick like. Let me just... blend. So you're... wow. Wow. But wait, you said you put this... Oh, you dipped sourdough in this. Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. Save to the noms folder. Pea shoot tapenade faith. Saved. Boom, done. Boom. I got you, fam. I got you. I'll have to see. UK is pretty warm. Sounds like it, G-Man. Do you have an AC, my guy? Are you dying over there because no one got AC? Do you have one? Tell me you have an AC. Can't have you dying. It's unbelievable. Then a tad of garlic powder. Oh! Because I wanted the pea to shine. So tasty, too. Especially on the sourdough with the cheese. Okay. So you dipped sourdough in this. Hello. I am Faith. It's true. Seasoned Faith. And then you melted Gruyere over the top of that, because that sounds absolutely fabulous. It was. Now it's been cool. 60 to 70 degrees this week. I will not complain. And after the month prior. Fair enough. 60 to 70. That sounds lovely. That sounds great, Napkin. We've got one other person here who's got that. Wild living that nice cool weather life. Channeling that fall breeze, you know. We got like wind, but it's hot. It's pretty toasty. Last night was pretty cool though. Got down to 50. We take those. Death means less stress. Says you. Crazy. Okay, so let me tell you guys a little bit about what I'm gonna get into tonight. Okay, I've got some mischief making to get up to. I don't know how many of you saw my go live, and I may or may not have buried the lead. Some of you, I'm gonna miss some chat. Okay, I'm gonna try and stay on top of chat. Chances of me missing some chat whilst I hold forth for a second are somewhat high, but I don't have a script or anything this time. I don't have any even like lecture notes or materials to get through. I just got some stuff that's been on my brain and some stuff I really want to emphasize with you guys. So I'm gonna try and keep my train of thought going for a spell. I'd be grateful if you guys would welcome in the new joins, all the people that I miss. It would mean an awful lot. And again, I get to do this sort of thing tonight. We have the silly and the serious. Tonight is going to be more of the serious, but in a less formal format than the proper talks. Raids are still enabled, all that sort of stuff. Okay, so it's all bets are off in terms of how the night is actually going to unfold. But I get to have both the serious, like closed door type stuff, and the silliness because of you guys. The folks who have sacrificed to give this thing a future, or at least a shot at one, to give it this present. My being here right now, it's not possible without the folks who have sacrificed. I'm going to keep coming back to that word to make it happen. Okay, for on Coffee, Patreon, those of you who sacrifice your bandwidth, being here on all the platforms, tell a friend, all that. Like, it means an awful lot. It means an awful lot to share this with all the folks in your circles. It means the world. Some of you have shared it with your parents. I'm like, trust and media parents. It's an awfully big vote of confidence. I'm grateful for it. I'm grateful for it. But I would be remiss if I did not pay special attention to my patrons on Coffee and Patreon who have taken that $5 a month to the next level. Okay, these are my public patrons. In particular, I gotta thank Aki, Bootless, Dano, Leanne, Ferret, Goose, Abby, Tink, Helly, Marty, May, Karma, Pre, Retro, Rick, Zen, Ryan, Sabrina, Tier, Mouse, Trotsky, Pell, Milk, CJ number 1, and Zin. Thank you. I say it every day. Every day that I'm here with you guys. Any good that comes from this can be traced right back to you. So thank you. Gonna get hot again after tomorrow. Bollocks! Bollocks, I say. Otherwise, 2025 has been great. Got my own place, walking out more. Also, nice. What? Getting out and about, getting the muscles moving. Nice. Congratulations, Napkin. That's fabulous. That's fabulous. Your own place. Congratulations. That's no small thing. In 2025, that's crazy. That's huge. That's huge. Tonight, I'm going to be talking about some kind of closing doors on stuff and things, and it's not too big a stretch to take where I'm going with some of the challenging posits that I'm going to be making. It's not going to be too big a stretch to attribute some of those to housing, so it's really something. I did a melted Gruyere pot. Oh, a wee fresh pea pot, and knifed both under the toasted Irish buttery sourdough. Wow. Yeah, no, that sounds fabulous, Faith. That sounds like a winter weather sort of thing. Warm up your bones sort of thing. That sounds... Jeez. Sounds great, Faith. Sounds freaking great. Unbelievable. Thank you for dropping all the links, Mel. You guys, there's links to all the usual things in all the usual places. Give them a look-see, yeah? Follow on Rumble. Follow on Twitch. Follow on YouTube. We're 4 people away from monetization on YouTube. It's pretty funny. Apparently, YouTube plays ads no matter what you do. So, you just don't get a cut of them before you're monetized. It's very silly. Anyways, we have to have 4 more views. Or 4 more follows. 4 more subs, whatever. The free thing on YouTube in order to get there. So, yeah. Be grateful if you're not subbed on YouTube, if you'd consider doing it. I've got more stuff to be rolling out on Rumble and on YouTube in the weeks ahead. Stay tuned for that. I will be announcing some stuff, like I said, after Sunday, after I tell the public patrons. Okay, so here's what's on my mind, okay? Here's what's on my mind. That's what the corn soup was for. Oh my gosh, pea cheese was fresh summery delight, says you. Sounds freaking great no matter what, honestly. Honestly. All right, you guys have heard me say a bunch how important community is. You guys have heard me harp about this. I want to revisit this idea in a very serious manner tonight, because every time I talk about community, it's always in a rushed sense. I don't know how many of you guys have noticed this. I certainly noticed, because I'm the one delivering the material. I'm the one always ranting and raving. Okay? Veterans of the channel, veterans of the Mafia community will be familiar with this, who've heard me run my yapper, will know that whenever somebody raids, and if I'm fortunate enough, if I'm blessed with a raid tonight, you'll yet hear it again, okay? But whenever I'm raided, you will know this. I ask the raider, would you give us an elevator pitch? Okay? Would you tell us? I say, I never ask anybody to blindly follow, right? I understand keeping follows clean, but I'd be grateful if you do some self-promo. If you tell us when people go check you out, that is to say, when you're live, when people go and find your channel and see you doing your thing, what is it that you're getting up to, right? What can they expect to find over there on your corner of the interwebs, right? That's what I'm always saying. Mom boy, it's good to see you. Welcome in, welcome. I mean, you can timestamp if you want, Mel. I actually don't know. I actually don't know how the night's gonna go. That'll be a judgment call for you. I don't have, it's certainly not going to be a formal talk. It's not going to be structured enough. This one's going to go, baby. Like, this is not one that I'm going to be like, here's my structured thoughts for 45 minutes, end. This is going to be a lot. So, viewer discretion is advised. Take a potty break somewhere in the middle? I don't know. But Mom Boy, I hope you're well. Hope your weekend's Eve is a good one. So, I love this. No, you. Uno reverse. That's right. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. With love, though. So, okay. Let me tell you. I say to everybody, keep your follows clean, because you can't spread your bandwidth everywhere, and there's a couple reasons for this, okay? And I'm going to hammer on a couple of these. I want to emphasize a couple things. This theme is going to be brought into fairly sharp relief as we go into tonight's material, okay? To my musings, to my notions, my inklings. And you will see an interplay between these. So we're going to be like chasing rabbit trails. This is what Gus Talks used to be a lot like, okay? I'd have a notion, and off we go. And I maybe just pick a rabbit trail, and that's where we end up the rest of the night. And I lost like 10 loose ends over here. That's how Gus Talks were traditionally done. If you've joined us only recently, that is in the last, well, just this year, you will have seen them be much more structured. This will be the spirit of the OGs, okay? This is going to be the originals. When I ask someone new, when someone raids, someone comes in, and I say what I say each time, my response to them each time, all of it has significance, okay? One, I say, don't blindly follow. Already we've departed from much of Twitch or any streaming space, right? All of you who are familiar with the various streaming spaces and streamers out there, you will know that the norm is, hey, so-and-so just raided us, or hey, so-and-so just came into stream, go follow them. Some sort of imperative, go follow them. I take umbrage with the premise, with the very premise. Because if it's as simple as, because I said so, go follow this person, what is a follow worth at that point? What is a follow for? Now, I always encourage doing a vibe check. But that comes at a cost, doesn't it? That comes at a cost to you.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Let's go, Napkin. Let's go. Thank you for the YouTube sub. We're 3 away, you guys. We're 3 away. I appreciate it. 07s? 07s in chat? You don't actually have to do 07s in chat. I don't know. But I appreciate it. Means an awful lot. One step closer. One step closer, Napkin. Thank you. Thank you. Guts. Thank you, Guts. You're very welcome. If it's an imperative, if it's a constant imperative, be listening while gaming. Game on, gamer. If it's an imperative to follow, blindly follow, then what is a follow? What is it for? What is it worth? So right out of the gate, I say no to that. Right out of the gate, I say, buck what other people are doing. Don't do it. I say, I never ask that anybody blindly follow. If I have something particularly important, I think, or encouraging to say about somebody, or there's a vote of confidence that something I've seen, perhaps I will relay that. Otherwise, my encouragement is always the same. Do a vibe check. Now this costs you. This costs you, doesn't it? You could blindly follow, and that would be very easy. Very simple. A vibe check, on the other hand, that requires work of you. What if the person says, yeah, my next stream is this time, and you're like, cool, that's the middle of the night for me. What would a vibe check look like for you guys, depending on your time zone? It'd be a huge hindrance. It'd be a huge obstacle to overcome. This would be a logistics nightmare for you just to go and check them out. Go and listen in for a little while, see what they got going on. And the sad truth of the interwebs, I don't know if it's the sad truth or it's just a reality, is what will you find? What will you find when you go and do your proper real vibe checks? Chances are good, in fact, that it will be a mismatch. That you'll check their vibe and you'll be like, I don't see myself setting aside still more time in my calendar to be here for whatever's happening on this stream. And if this is sort of if this is what's to be expected, I don't know. So right out of the gate, someone raids, I say, gang, I'd be grateful if you'd do a vibe check. Okay, those of you who do, you're going and checking them out, all that jazz. Next thing, every bit of my welcoming in a raider, the point, Faith, is every bit of my welcoming in a raider goes counter to what every other streamer does. Okay? Every other streamer. Part of this, and the reason that I brought this up at all, is because I ask, what's your elevator pitch? Not tell me your life story. We don't have the time, right? And when someone comes in, I also don't have the time to tell my life story. Every single time people come in, they see me. Perhaps this is a vibe check. Perhaps they were just coming along for the raid and then they're bouncing, right? But I have very little time to tell someone what it is I'm about. If you go and find someone live and you go do a proper real vibe check, right? How will you have done an exhaustive check on this person? It would take hours. You'd have to see a whole stream. In fact, you'd have to see several streams, wouldn't you? Especially if they've got something to set up like I do, where it's silliness some of the time, serious some of the time. If you wanted to know what it is I get up to on the interwebs as a content creator, how much would you have to watch? How much would you have to watch of my channel minimally? How much would one have to view of my work to go, oh, I see. Now I have a pretty good holistic idea of what it is the Mafia does. You'd have to kind of watch a lot, wouldn't you? Maybe you'd have to attend a Wednesday. You'd have to attend a CNR, the Rendezvous, on a Wednesday. Actually, one of them wouldn't do it. You'd have to be a regular attendee of the Rendezvous on Wednesdays. You'd have to watch some mouth breathing on a Tuesday. You'd have to hear some of the community interaction in that sort of sense. You'd have to be around for a lecture. You'd have to go through some sort of puzzly something game on a Saturday. There'd be a lot of stuff. There'd be a lot of stuff going on, wouldn't there? You'd have to see some plant streams, perhaps. Go back into the YouTube or Rumble archives and look at some of the uploads there. Look at the YouTube shorts. to know what all we get up to would be quite the task, no? Minimum 4 or more streams. A month minimum. A year, truly, if you want the full picture. Okay. And that's tough. That's tough stuff. It's worth it. Well, I'm glad you think so, Guts. That is, of course, the aim. So, okay. Why do I bring this up? Because I have been asked by a couple people who are familiar, right, and who've rated in here. And I ask them, of course, like, what's your elevator pitch? I.e., what's the skinny? What's the short version? What's the, instead of the whole year together, the whole month together, what is it? If you've got an elevator pitch, if you guys are unfamiliar with elevator pitches, they're 30 seconds, okay? You've got 30 seconds on the elevator with this person. What are you going to say to succinctly communicate what you want to? Your elevator pitch for who you are and what you do. How do you do it? How do you break it down? How do you make it? What's the TLDR, okay? Hi, Thump. Hello. Thank you. Thought of you when I put on the tie, actually. You were a fan of this one. Good to see you. So what's the elevator pitch? Usually, people will copy-paste their bio, right? Okay, what's my bio? If I go look at my bio on Twitch right now, okay? It says the same thing it has said, incidentally, for 3 years. Hi, friends. My name's Gus, but most folks call me Six, or Godfather, my old Marine call sign. Pick your poison, okay? When not working or husbanding, I'll be either in a book, working on planche progression, or learning how to edit videos in an attempt to be an actual, for realsies, content creator. Yeah? Okay. That is an elevator pitch. Now, the bio on Twitch can't be very long. In fact, that's about the limit. Okay? There's a character limit to it. You can only communicate so much. It's kind of like any of the short form social medias. You've only got so many characters to use, okay? So, when someone decides... The heck? My tab crashed. Freaking why? Why you do this? Hello, police? Weird. You've only got so much space. You've only got so many characters. How do you communicate meaningfully about yourself? What is your elevator pitch? Some people don't like my asking about an elevator pitch. And they go, no, I don't want to, I gotta go. Okay, fine. Some people dislike it for another reason. Because they're not satisfied with their Twitch bio. Okay? Or, if they had to sit down and seriously give some thought to the question, who are you and what do you do? When people go give you a look-see, what will they find? Some people take umbrage with the question because they don't know how to answer. Who am I? What do I do? This guy in the tie has just told people, go do a vibe check. Not blindly follow to inflate numbers. Not blindly follow because that's very nice of you. To create hype. But go look. Go investigate. Go scrutinize. Go judge. And then decide. Will I bestow a follow? That's why I take follow so seriously. Because my assumption all of the time is that someone has a choice. Not blind follows, but someone has a choice whether or not to follow. And I aim to earn them. I aim to earn the vote. Okay? The vote that comes with that follow. And when some group of people who do this, when I say, give us your elevator pitch. What is an elevator pitch? It's a sales pitch. Why should someone buy in? Either financially or with their time, their bandwidth, with the vote of confidence, with the word of mouth. Why should someone buy in? If you're a salesman, okay, and you believe in your product, something that you've made perhaps, or something that you use and that you absolutely believe in, then you should have no problem rattling off the reasons to buy into this thing too. Okay, that's what a salesman does. A salesman goes, here's my product, let me tell you about it in fairly short order so that you too can get on board with this thing and it can improve your life, yeah? Okay. There are people who question their product. And they go, I don't know how to sell this. Because they've never given thought to what is my value add. Okay? My value add proposition. This person is humming along in their life. You're over here on Twitch or on Rumble or on YouTube, right? And you're like, listen, I spent this time on this day following so-and-so, listening to what they're doing, watching them game, whatever it is, interacting with the community. Perhaps you've invested time and energy and emotional energy into building a community. Why should you forfeit that for something else? And if you're bebopping along as is, why move? Why go anywhere? And someone has a very hard time answering that question. Why should you? I don't know. I've never thought about it. Why should someone come and give me a look-see? So a couple people have expressed ideas like this. People that I know a little bit better. And they will often answer something like, I don't know, I'm just sort of messing around on the internet. Okay. I got you. I understand. But I've had now the opportunity for a couple people who are familiar with my method of welcoming in raids, right? Who've turned it back on me. I go raid. And they say, all right, Gus, what's your sales pitch? What's your elevator pitch? What's your self-promo? Who are you? What do you get up to? The schedule question's easy enough to answer, right? Who are you and when do you get up to it, right? What do you do and when do you do it, yeah? That's easy enough. But who are you? How do I answer that question in 30 seconds? So I was thinking about that this week. I mean, I've been thinking about this an awful lot, but I've been thinking about it in particular this last week, okay? And specifically the last couple days. And I talked about this with the Hot Bride for quite a spell the other night. If I'm forced to give a non-troll answer, okay, which I very often do because usually I am somewhat short on time, and usually the person who's asked, they know me, they know my question, okay, and they are now reciprocating in kind, and it's somewhat tongue-in-cheek, and they know me well enough. That's why they're asking. But I've yet to meet someone brand new who said, who are you? Justify. Judge. Oof. Judge is exactly the right word, Faith. Judge is a great word. Big fan. Did you look into Emil Kioran? I did not. I would be lying if I said I did not forget all about it. L'Oreal Paris of Twitch, because you're worth it. Wow. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag not sponsored. Spark, it's good to see you. The Disney musical question. Who am I? It's exactly right. Hi, Ivana. It's good to see you. I did pass along the snoggles. I did. Very good. Welcome. No troll answer. Serious talk time. That's right. That's right. Judge is the right word. Judge is the right word. In fact, I have many developed thoughts on that word that are spelled out in a big piece of writing that I'm doing for the Mafia Discord, okay? I disagree. Okay. You can disagree if you like. I love this word. It's a very good word. It's an integral word, in fact. I could, actually. I could read what I already have written about judgment. Where is it? I have a lot written out here. Many pages to scroll through. Let's see if I can find it. This would be a lot to read. This could I could camp out on this for a minute. This would take it to a much more formal sort of setting here for me to read all of this. Maybe I'll read this. Good to see you, Sabrina. Good morrow, good morrow. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I am working on a... Most of you know this. I'm working on a landing page, okay, for the Mafia Community Discord. Links in the usual places. Whereby a new join can read, if they want to, sort of about the ethos of the Mafia. Sort of the spirit of this thing. What it is we're up to. Now, I've just finished saying, if someone is a good faith actor and someone is genuinely interested in what it is I get up to and what it is we in the Mafia community get up to, right? I will have written material for them to peruse if they wish. If someone is a bad faith actor, it doesn't matter what the rules are, right, of the community. It doesn't matter what's written. It doesn't... I can't force someone to care or to opt in or to whatever, okay? So, like, I'm going to make the material available for those who wish to read it. And those who don't wish to won't anyways. It won't matter. But I want to spell out some things in terms of expectations of myself and those who would rep the Mafia. What does it mean to be in the Mafia? This is all going to lead to tonight's discussion that I already have for Riffing, okay? But this is much more formal because I've written this up. This is a piece. You're gonna be like, this is freaking long. What do you mean this is a piece? That's why this hasn't gone out yet, okay? It's gonna be freaking long. If someone wants to read it, they can read it. If they don't want to read it, they're not gonna read it, okay? This is a piece of the landing page that is in the works, all right? The problem is I don't get to write this because all of my writing time is in competition with each other, okay? So, like, if I'm writing this, it means I'm not writing the talks. So I am struggling to finish this with very limited time. That said, I'll read you a chunk of this. This is in sort of the middle, okay? This is sort of jumping into the middle of many pages in at this point. So it's going to be kind of in a vacuum, but you'll pick up what I'm putting down kind of right away. At this point, I will have discussed expectations in terms of differences between a good faith actor and a bad faith actor, right? Someone who's negotiating in good faith. To Faith's point, point out the above. Me and Faith may disagree. In theory, and I suspect, Faith, that we don't disagree in the ways that it seems true at first blush. Could be wrong. I reserve the right to be wrong. I am wrong a lot. Even still, yes, negotiating in good faith can be summed up very shortly, which is looking for a reason to stay. Okay? I am looking for a reason to stay in community with Faith. This Faith, not the general sense of that too, though. Okay, in good faith, a good faith negotiator, I am looking for a reason to stay in this relationship. If you're a bad faith negotiator, you're looking for a reason to leave. And any reason will do. And if you insist on finding a reason, okay? If you insist on finding a reason, you're going to find one. If you want to leave, if you want to be pissed off, if you want to be upset with me, you will find a reason. There's nothing I can do. There's no combination of words that I can string together that will prevent it. Though I certainly will try, for my part, for my end of it. Because I'm going to negotiate in good faith with y'all. I'm going to attempt at however it is prudent to do so, however it is possible, at least as far as it's up to me, to serve you, to love you, to be a value-add proposition to your life. I'm not looking to drive you away, and I'm not looking for things to scrutinize and be upset about. Instead, I'm looking for commonalities. I'm looking for overlap, okay? Negotiating in good faith. This is sort of an expectation here in the Mafia. Treat people the way you want to be treated, etc. That's at the heart of this good faith negotiator thing, okay? Hey, Megan, it's good to see you. Riffing on humanity about hubris? No. Abject stupidity. Yeah. It's good to see you, Maggot. Welcome in. Welcome. But not faith. Also, I am, but not... Yeah, Gus knows. It's true. I got you, Faith. Okay, so I'm going to read this section of this landing page, which is, again, sort of in the middle. You're going to have to just go with me here. Like, I ask that you negotiate in good faith and extend to me the benefit of the doubt that I have justified with 4 pages ahead of this. Stuff about good faith acting and so forth to get to this spot, all right? If you are looking for a reason to be upset at my words, you will find it. Can't prevent you. I cannot stop you. Cannot stop you. I'm glad actually that you pointed out the word judge, Faith, because this does dovetail into my work for tonight, my speaking points for tonight. Now, here's where I'm going to miss some chat, okay? Whoo! I'm with MLK Jr. on this one. Your immutable characteristics are the least interesting thing about you. And you'll be neither celebrated nor chagrined for them. You absolutely will, on the other hand, be judged for your character, or lack thereof. Before I opine further, however, I must address the flare of angst some of you felt when reading that just now. Reading. You follow, okay? This is supposed to be written. This is supposed to be a landing page. You'd read it. The flare of angst that some of you feel when you hear that word. If you, like others around you, bristle at the mention of being judged, then this next bit is for you. You've heard the admonition, judge not, full stop, yes? The idea seems a profound one, doesn't it? That sentiment is why you, like so many others, instinctively chafe when told that you'll be judged. Wielded as such, this notorious phrase also conveniently provides blanket amnesty of all sorts of deplorable behavior. Small wonder, therefore, that it enjoys the fame it does. Well, I reject this dishonestly simplistic proposition outright. And so do you, incidentally. That sentiment, when not deliberately bastardized for use as one's personal absolution tool, actually conveys a notion simultaneously less and more profound. Bear with me a moment. The reason I can confidently say that you also reject the overly simple judge not is because you judge all the time. You're judging me right now, in fact. You're reading the words, reading my words, and deciding whether or not they ought be heeded as good and true. And here you listening right now are hearing my words and judging whether or not they be good and true, or perhaps they are dangerous drivel, what ought be rejected. And that is a good thing. That, dear reader, is called discernment. Wisdom requires we be judicious. Oh, there's that judge word again. In whose counsel we accept. In whom we ought invest our time. In whose judgment, oof, yikes, it just keeps appearing, we ought trust. Only a fool doesn't judge. The reason I say this judge not sentiment is also more profound than its typical employment intends is because of what the full phrasing stipulates. By the same measure that you judge others, so too will you be judged. That's the full idea. Put plainly, knowing the past and proclivities of the one who meets you in every mirror, will you really be so quick to judge the failings of others? Were you in their shoes, how would you want to be treated? We in the Mafia judge others. It's true. But we don't do so in a vacuum. We do so knowing that we too have been, and as part of the human condition will always be, a screw-up, a letdown, a disappointment. No matter our age, origin, history, language, or pedigree, we have each of us disappointed others. We have each dropped the ball. We each share in this. We are each disappointments. Inexorably so. And the truth of this ought give us pause, no? Am I, me, really, in a place to judge another for the stains that I myself also wear? This question lies at the heart of what we in the Mafia call hard mode. We are each disappointments in our own way. The specific flavor and extent of our shortcomings will vary, but we are none of us free from them. We, therefore, strive to treat others as we, fellow disappointments all, would want to be treated. What that looks like practically in a given scenario will require wisdom and discernment from each of us. And if you feel yourself lacking in either, the good news is that the efficacy of either is magnified when pooled, i.e., don't face it alone. Another one of my constant refrains is thus: to face life's difficulties alone is to be a fool. In negotiating life with others, here or elsewhere, we are each better off when we seek and include the counsel of many. While there is no shortage of black and white issues, in the whole of the human experience, there are just as many gray ones. The concrete and the ambiguous demand our skill in negotiation. So, we'd be fools not to leverage the varied and unique experiences of those around us. We need community. We're wired for it, and we're doomed without it. In this way, as is true in so much of life, you'll get out of your time in the Mafia what you put into it. And if you've no experience in cultivating real and meaningful relationships, you're in luck, and you're not alone. The world looked a lot different for all of human history. It was once the case that your life was inexorably intertwined with those around you. You grew up in a small town, and whether you liked it or not, everyone knew your name. You went to the local grocer and had to make small talk with the proprietor. You didn't have a choice. You had to get good at humaning because he was going to be there again when you came back in a couple days. In 2025, though, humaning is no longer a given. We are no longer required to interact with humans at all, in fact, where once you were forced to look into the eyes of a stranger in order just to eat, now you have Amazon, Instacart, DoorDash. Once upon a time, choosing the hermit life was a big to-do and required enormous sacrifice, thrift, and know-how in order to live a life of isolation. Nowadays, that's reversed. The default is no longer a life within community that you can, with great effort and toil, opt out of. Now, it's a life of isolation sans community that must be opted out of. If we don't want to negotiate with people, we needn't do anything. The default is that we don't have to. Far from being a given, nowadays we are required to opt in to human interaction in order to have any, and that's where the Mafia comes in. Though its advocates are becoming scarcer, my posit is not new. Namely, we suck in isolation, and we therefore ought not isolate. Our humaning muscles are atrophied to an extent never before seen, and it shows. The Mafia and all of its ventures represent my effort to combat this. I'll leave it there. There's many, many more pages, and I'm not going to read them all. That is the segment that I want to stick to tonight. That is what I want to cling to. Judge was just part of it, okay? That's a simple, we just set that aside. Clearly, everybody judges. It's a perfectly good, perfectly serviceable, solid word. You all ought judge. Only fools don't judge. Okay. What do I mean about this community business? Where are we going with this? Elevator pitch. How do I communicate that in an elevator pitch? That is what I talked to the Hot Bride about this week. That is what I've been fretting about. That is why I've had such a hard time getting this thing published, because it can't be done like that. It can't be done in 30 seconds. Or can it? Perhaps you guys here tonight, I can process out loud with you such that I can come up with an elevator pitch. A 30-second pithy way of communicating effectively, meaningfully. That. Now we can leave out some of the definition type stuff, sure. But what I want to get to tonight, it is from this, from the aggregate, from the total of what I want to talk about with you guys tonight. Okay, where I want to head with this. It is the juice of that I got to get to, okay? We got to squeeze this thing. It's the distillate of these ideas from whence a 30-second elevator pitch from me may yet come. Because if it can't come from this, if it can't be derived from where I want to go tonight, I don't know where else I'd get it. This is why I'm on the internet. That is what I want to talk about tonight. That is what I want to hash out alongside you, remarkable humans, who could be spending this time any old where, doing any old thing, and yet here you are opting in to something unknown, unpredictable, therefore scary, therefore threatening, potentially upsetting, potentially dangerous, potentially fun, potentially joy-bringing, life-enhancing. But it's a risk. All human interaction is. All humaning is. Okay. You guys, veterans of the community, have definitely heard me say many times, our humaning muscles have atrophied, especially if you're in a rendezvous crew, okay? If you're in a Wednesday crew and you're locked in and you have a seat with your name on it, now all the crews are full, okay? All the crews are full. I'm working on and will be discussing with the capos and above, and in particular, I'll be discussing with family and above on Sunday, ideas that I have to expand these things. I've told you guys that they are in the works. I now have several ideas outlined, and I will be going over them with the people with the skin in the game in this thing. Okay? I'm really looking forward to doing so. So I hope to have a concrete, definitive rollout plan for the logistics soon, TM. I hate to employ that word as often as I do. Alas, it's the accurate and honest one. So, if you are plugged into a Wednesday crew, you have heard me say this before. You have heard me say, we're not good at this anymore. And I say we, I mean the world. In particular, I mean the West, okay? Specifically, to get even more granular here, I mean in America. But this includes Europe, most of Europe as well, okay? Like, sort of the Anglo sphere, the West, okay? And that Incidentally, the West also includes like Australia and like New Zealand, and you know what I mean. Like, sort of where all the places whose cultures have been thus influenced by technology. There are a bunch of places on Earth that the technologies have not reached, right? Like geographically, physically, logistically, like literally haven't reached. There are yet untapped, untouched tribes, uncontacted tribes in the deserts of Pakistan and so forth. If you're out in Kyrgyzstan, Kazakhstan, Tajikistan, or Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan, all of the stands, okay? Stan out there alone. Stan just standing on his own. That's what he's doing. He's like, help me. Maybe he's not saying help me, but maybe he's like, it's hot. Or it's cold. Elevation and all that. Some people don't know. It gets freaking cold over there because the elevation, like here. Anyways. I mean the people who are capable, technologically, of hearing this right now and being plugged into something like a Discord community, who, like me, take much of this infrastructure for granted. Okay? That's what I'm talking about. So, regardless of the specific country, if you are here and capable of hearing these sentiments, it is not just possible, I would say it is indeed likely that tonight's topic affects you. And I would, again, very much love to hear you guys' thoughts on this. I will be checking with chat as we go, but I need to kind of complete chunks of ideas before gathering feedback from you guys, because I suspect you are already, even now, putting in stuff in chat right now that is probably my talking points, because you're very clever, very smart, very smooth, very smooth. Okay. Let me see. Okay. I say to the people that I meet on Wednesdays that our humaning muscles have atrophied. As I put in this written bit right here, right now, human interaction is not a given. Again, once upon a time in smaller communities, you had to know everybody. That was it. These are your people, okay? These are the people around. This is the pool to choose from. Right now, we live in a hypermobile world. Hypermobile. Even now, we've got people in the Mafia who are traveling to meet one another from the other side of the globe. And all it takes is a handful of hours in a plane to do that. And then you can meet in person and you can like hang out and all sorts of cool stuff. Like that's new. I'm not going to go into the whole thing, but I actually got to flesh out some of these ideas about mankind's hypermobility. And this is like the first time we've ever done this. Humanity has never experienced this. Never. That's a fascinating thing. What I want to get to about the humaning side of this is also a first in the scope of human history. It's also a first. Okay? That's why I'm bringing it up with you guys. I want you to be aware of the possibilities and, in fact, the dangers. Tonight, it's going to be a little bit of black pill. A lot of bit of black pill. Okay? I have heard stories. I've read a couple papers on this as well. I have heard a couple experts in their fields talk about such things, specifically childhood development, early childhood development. Okay? You who are here listening to me are probably somewhere between 17 and 7D. Okay? If you are 7D years old here, right now, you experienced a very different kind of socialization upbringing, right? And chances are good that even just 70 years ago, you were somewhat limited geographically, logistically, to the people that you could interact with, okay? Again, this hypermobility is new. I'm gonna set that aside. Your upbringing at 70 years old today, very different than someone who was 40 today, than someone who's 30 today. The people who are around for, yes, as Silly alluded to, the advent of like the internet, the phone, all of that. No longer are you like bound by a cord, on the home telephone, on the landline, talking to somebody. Now it's just in your pockets all the time. Well, that wasn't such a problem in the beginning because the phones were phones. They're telephones. That's what phone is short for, children. Take notes. Also, Skims, it's good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. I'm missing chat, sorry. The phone made phone calls. And in the beginning, that wasn't cheap. That was not a cost-effective thing to be doing all the time. So it was kind of like for emergencies, it was kind of like having an emergency beacon in your pocket. If you ran your car off the road, you could call for help, assuming you had service, okay? Something like that. And then comes texting. And then come apps on your phone. And not just apps for like writing down notes or like productivity type things. Then came games. As many commentators have put it recently, in the past 2 years or so, 3 or 4 years is fine too, but especially the last 2, we have gone from the industrial age, an industrialized economy, right, to the information age, yeah? The information economy. That's what that was based on. Well, now, we are no longer in an information-based economy. Now we all live in, right now. And again, anybody who has the infrastructure to hear my words right now, if you are actively listening to this, if going forward, many more people will be able to hear this, but you know what I mean. Those of you who are here now, the time is 9:35 boom Pacific time on the 18th of July, 2025, okay? Also, Lighthouse, hello, Lighthouse, good to see you, hello. If you can hear all of this, I derailed. It's because I wanted to say hi to Lighthouse. See, this is why I distractions, you guys, is tough. Come on, brain, you can do this. Always good to see you. Good to see you. It's 5:35 a.m. here. Yeah. Sorry to derail. Nah. Oh, that's it. The economy, right. Industrialized economy, commodities economy, information economy. You here, listening to this right now, we are no longer an information economy, okay? We are what is being referred to by lots of folks with bigger brains, crinklier brains than me, the attention economy. The attention economy, okay? What you are good for, what you are, your contribution to markets, to structures, informational structures, and societal structures is an attention-based one. The economy is an attention-based economy. How is it that people make money off of you now? Attention. That's what you guys have all heard the phrase, right? If the app, if the game, if the product costs you nothing, you are the product. You've heard that, right? Everybody's heard if you paid nothing for it, it's at your expense, sort of thing. Okay? Why? There was a time, once upon a time, long ago, children, gather round now as I tell you a tale. There was a thing called Gesichtbuch. No, it was never called that. Facebook, okay? Facebook. In the beginning, well, there was MySpace before that. Anyways, in the beginning, there was no algorithm. There was no in the time before the algorithm. It was just your friends. You made friends with people, and it pushed whatever they produced, period. And then that product the market got a hold of that, okay? And corporate forces got their fingers in there and they said, we want a piece of this. We want finance in this. We want a profit off of this. So what'd they do? They introduced an algorithm, okay? And most people here can't even remember or can barely remember a time before algorithms because now that's, of course, everything. But Facebook pioneered this thing, okay? Facebook said, we are going to put in corporate interests and we're going to sell the ability to do that to various entities, to various interests, right? To get that intel in front of your eyes in the hopes that you will buy something. So they needed to put something in front of your eyes that had to do with your interests, right? So now you've got bots combing through your interests to find out bespoke advertising needs, right? This was, again, novel for the time. Those of you who are here right now and you are creatures of the internet right now, you're like, yeah, okay, of course, duh. You're saying stupid things, Gus. Everybody knows these things. Bear with me. Once upon a time, that was not so. It was random blasts of shotgunned garbage onto your feed, okay? Onto your whatever, on billboards around you, right? Nothing was bespoke. It was one size fits all, scattershot. Let's hope some percentage of whomever sees this billboard cares, okay? Now, as you well know, advertising is kind of creepy because it's for you. It's targeted advertising. Maybe it's targeted for your demographic. That's how it started. For your age group, right? And then it got really personal. And then, like, just you. There were scandals a handful of years back. Again, some of you may remember this, some of you may not. There were scandals a while ago where Facebook and YouTube and a handful of others were starting to get this algorithm thing going, okay? And they found, and all these advertising, marketing, like selling your data broker types, they have all this information about you. And it's all big probability models that now you just put into an LLM and your AI can churn out all this information for you, all right? How old are you? Super old, Faith. Ancient. Went from he who controls the info controls the people to he who controls the attention controls the mind. Yes, absolutely. Well put, Maggot. I'm ancient. Antiquitous even. Antiquitous even. There was a scandal because there was this girl who was pregnant and she hadn't yet told her family, okay? Her and her manses were like getting some stuff in order and they were going to let their families know, okay? And dad found out because on like the family like feed and stuff like that, all of a sudden on her computer, they were getting a bunch of like baby and pregnancy stuff advertised. Here's a baby onesies. Here's this and that. Here's probiotic type whatever. Here's stuff to help with lactation. Here, whatever, all the pregnancy stuff, okay? And all that got out there, which means that her family found out that she was pregnant from Target. It was Target specifically. Target stores reached out and they were like, we've got coupons for baby stuff. And dad is like, excuse you? None of this applies. Why are you giving this to us? And they're like, oh, well, based on our, statistics and all of that jazz, if you search for these terms and these terms and these terms, we predict with a 79% accuracy that so-and-so is pregnant. So congratulations on the pregnancy. And they're like, what? And then they confronted their daughter and it was this scary thing, okay? That's what's happening with data. And that was a while back now. That was like 9 years ago, something like that. I don't know. Lorenzo, it's good to see you, Lorenzo. Welcome in. Welcome. As an Italian, you're killing that suit. I'm trying to dress in a manner worthy of you. Yeah, it's a worthy endeavor, Lorenzo. A pleasure indeed to make your acquaintance. Normally, I'd have something a little bit fancier to raise, obviously, but I'm on a health kick right now, so it's just, well, tonight's a treat. Tonight's a treat with a fancy schmancy coffee. But would that I had something from back here or from the shelf over there to raise to, because it's indeed a very good pleasure to make your acquaintance. Welcome to my humble little corner of the interweb. I am trying indefinitely to dress in a manner worthy of you guys, because I believe that you have unspeakable worth. You're worth getting dressied up for. You're worth getting gussied up. Plain and simple. So I try and dress out of respect for you. Out of respect for you. Okay, so this elevator pitch, this idea to do with information, this idea about humaning. I'm gonna hold forth here a bit again and miss some chat. Let me cook. We're in an attention-based economy now, and our attention spans have been shortening. I just heard a statistic that according to, it was Amazon? I think it was Amazon. Published these numbers. Or was it Netflix? Or maybe it was both. Okay. One of these streaming platforms. Netflix. It was Netflix. Netflix found out that people decide whether or not to watch a show. Okay. Not an episode. Not a season. The show. At all. In toto. The whole thing. Okay. They decide whether or not they're going to watch any of it in 7 seconds. Within 7 seconds of watching the first episode. You fire up the pilot, or whatever the first episode is, 7 seconds. That's the time it takes the average Netflix user to say, nope, not for me, lame, and they don't return to the show at all. No second chance. No second look. That's it. So, producers and everybody else are now being pushed to create something of a spectacle in those first 7 seconds to retain you, to hold your attention, because your attention is money. Your attention is what they desire, because your attention is what keeps them in business. If you click away, they lose money. You've got 1,000 other things, a bajillion other options, do you not? You don't need to watch one show, there's thousands of shows. You don't need this. They need you. The same is true here. The same is true with me. The same is true with any streamer. I've recently talked to several friends who've been streaming for a while. Long while, some of them. And they're burnt out. And the common thread, the common sentiment, the heart underneath that is, I'm so sick and tired of having to be on. You know what I'm talking about. You've heard this before. This isn't new information to anybody here. I'd be shocked if it were. Tired of being on. What does that mean? It means having to retain you. Having to dance, monkey, dance. Snaps, claps, something to hold your attention, because our attention spans are all over the place. No longer do we sit and dwell long in the company of our peers. No longer do we sit, soak in one another's company. Now it's this option, this option, this option. This is the attention economy, and these companies know it, which is why everything now needs to be snappier, faster, 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 faster. And I'm no exception to that. I talk fast. I talk fast all the time. I always sort of have. And again, this isn't the shtick. This is just who I am. You meet me on the streets, this is what you're going to find. Probably suit and all, unless it's summer. I might not have the jacket on because it's toasty. I'm cooking. I'm dying out of here. Hold on. Can't do it. Can't do it. I can't wait. It's too long. It's too much time, Faith. We got to move. I'm 34. If you have to stress your advanced years, unfortunately, you're probably not of such advanced years. Antiquitous, I tell you. Antiquitous. Aye. Your Italians talk fast. It's true. It's true. I know a couple Italians that talk slow. A couple of them. My late uncle was one of them. Dude talked slow, real slow. Had to pay attention. Oh no, you can hold on. Can I? I don't know, Faith. My attention span, there it goes, like a goldfish, my brain. I want to get past this, the attention economy. This is just a setup thing. The setup thing is the consequence of having our attentions pulled like this is that we believe, because we're shown an abundance of choice. And many of you are familiar with this thing called the paradox of choice, whereby if I ask you, okay, I got Dutch Brothers on the one hand. If I held up Dutch Brothers right here and a Starbucks cup right here, and I asked you which is better, those of you familiar with Dutch Brothers, most everybody's familiar with Starbucks, but I held up the two, you'd probably have an opinion, right? And it'd be fairly simple for you to discern which of these two you prefer, right? But what if, instead, I had 15 different coffee chains cups? All of a sudden, it's much more difficult. Much more difficult. The paradox of choice, okay? That suggests, this is the psychological thing of this paradox of choice, okay? That the more options you have, the more difficult it will be for you to make a choice, ultimately, to settle on a favorite, a preference, okay? They call it a preference. And then once you have, the less likely you are to be satisfied with the decision you did go with. I'm going to say that again. The more options you have, the less likely you are to be satisfied with any decision you make when you do make one. Look at Twitch. Look at the streamed content. How do you choose where to spend your time? How do you choose where to spend your bandwidth? You only have so many hours in a day. That's why each Friday night I make a point out of celebrating you guys who are here. It's not necessarily for me, but I say this each week. It's because very often we talk about tough things, especially with the formal lectures we've been going through. None of that is easy. And it is commendable that you guys sacrifice that time to be here. You could be spending it somewhere else doing something easier, simpler, less taxing, less like emotional pull, less moral ambiguity perhaps, less difficulty. Plain and simple. And you choose something difficult. I said this last week, and we've got a new member of the Mafia, extended Mafia streaming community now, network of streamers. And she said, I was struck by something you said the other day, Gus. It was her first Gus talk that she heard. She said, I was struck by something you said, which is, it doesn't have to be this community. You could do worse than the Mafia. I say that all the time, right? But you do need a serious community. Have all sorts of communities that are fun and silly, and this one's for gaming, and this one's for memes, and this is the lulz, and the, okay, shallow, but have a community. At least one, but, you know, many more than that, you're running into trouble with more taxing than you can handle sort of thing. So get at least one, but a solid one community that's not afraid of difficult things. One community that challenges you, that pushes you, that holds you accountable in love. Not just like wantonly pushing you all the time, not like drill instructors screaming at you to behave or perform of some kind. Okay. Actual genuine care, accountability. Have a community that cares enough to face serious things. Join them in that. She said, I was struck by that because I've never heard somebody say such a thing. And I'm like, I am not the first person to have this idea. How is it the case that someone who lives on the internet has not heard such a thing? The algorithm is why. Algorithms are monsters. Algorithms, like large language models, they look at an aggregate, okay? They look at the mess of everything that's out there, and they are a probabilistic-based critter. And they, based on the likelihood of accuracy, will discern what to tell you when given a prompt, when to show you when given a prompt, whatever it is. They will do that based on the aggregate. If you say, I like memes, attention-based economy, remember? Attention-based economy. It says, you like memes. Oh, sick. So to get you to stay here, I need to show you more memes. Okay, cool. What if you say, I really like this obscure, niche, but difficult philosophical something? The algorithm goes, oh, okay. You searched for that on YouTube, huh? Some sort of Aristotelian, historical, philosophical delving of some kind. Yeah, all right, okay, I'm sure. Yeah, I got you. But here's the thing, says the algorithm. I'm glad that you found what you're after, or something approximating it. That's interesting. And I've got a bunch more of that, sure, and I could show you. You did like that video, after all. You did indicate that you liked it. And you even left a comment. There was engagement to boot. Okay. The thing is, based on the aggregate data, based on all of it that's out there, which I have the algorithm, of course, have access to, that's not really going to keep you engaged. You'll come, you'll listen to a bunch of it, then you'll take a break, though. I've seen this before billions of times. I've seen you come in, you dabble in it a little bit, and then you go off and do something else, and that's no good in an attention-based economy. It's, I need to get you with something a little bit snappier, yeah? So we're gonna throttle the longer form content with fewer views and all that jazz. And we need something that snaps. We need something that's schmoovin'. We need something that's attention grabbing, because I need to grab your attention. I can't have you running off, because that's not how this economy works. I need you here. So I'll just steer you over toward this instead. You did say you also liked memes, so what if we just feed you memes and you just scroll? We have a member of the Mafia who just came to visit here recently, came to Reno, and I had the pleasure of hosting them here. And they were going to the casinos, okay? They're of age and they're allowed to go gamble and drink and whatever else. So they go to the casino. And they mentioned something that I had a good chuckle with. They said, "Where the hell are the exits? I'm lost in here." And I went, "This surprises you?" Casinos understood this attention thing a long time ago. For those of you who are unfamiliar, I live in Nevada, okay? I live in Reno, Nevada. Casinos are all over the place here, okay? Some big, some small, some really, really big. It's not quite Vegas, but it's like that, okay? Some big skyscraper-looking ones, some much smaller, dingier ones, and we've got slot machines everywhere. We got slot machines in the airport. We got slot machines in the gas station. We got slot machines in the grocery store. And no, I'm not exaggerating. Every single store has them, okay? Not every single store. Most stores. Most gas stations, most grocery stores, most everything has slot machines in it, okay? There's gambling everywhere here. But I want to talk about the big casinos. These casinos, I mean even the small casinos, but like a casino proper. Not a couple machines here and there. A casino. They black out their windows. They often put mirrors, okay? So from the outside, they'll put advertisements around the building, usually. Some of them are digital, so it's some sort of screen that's showing you something. But there's no windows on the outside looking into the casino. You can't see in to the casinos, okay? Conversely, if you are inside the casinos, they're mirrored. All those same walls, the backside of whatever advertisement the street walkers out there see, the passers-by see, the drivers, they see, you see mirrors, okay? There's also no clocks anywhere. There's no clocks, and there's no windows. The lighting is pretty uniform or dim, kind of everywhere in the casino. Pretty uniform, okay? And that is so that you don't notice the passage of time. This is purposeful. Your cell reception, incidentally, on your phone, on your handy, is notoriously bad in casinos. Because the whole thing's like a Faraday cage. Their purpose is to get you trapped. Oh, and they designed them like a labyrinth. Their layout is designed, purpose-built, purposeful, engineered to be impossible to navigate. There's arbitrary turns, and there's like an escalator that goes up 3 feet, and now you're a little bit higher for no reason. And now you go over here, and there's a big pool over here, and there's an escalator that goes up and around, and that connects to some hallway. Why are there elevators over here? And all everywhere you go, there's machines, and there's food, and there's some bathrooms interspersed throughout, and there's all these signs saying, yeah, just keep going that way to the ballroom that you're after. And you're like, which way? And it's a labyrinth. Because they don't want you to leave. Once you're in, they've got a shot at your money. And statistically, they're gonna get your money. House always wins. If you knew where the exits were, if you could see, oh my gosh, the sun went down, it's getting dark, you'd be like, oh my goodness, look at the time. What? Well, nobody has a watch anymore. Your phone doesn't work super well, and there's no clocks. Attention economy. You drown in this. It's designed to extract from you. It's not for your well-being. But again, it's just like the algorithm. The algorithm is in this to make money off of you. Period. The algorithm's not interested in your well-being. Why is there no clock or something that pops up on your phone without getting some sort of third-party app that says, hey, you've been doom scrolling for an hour and a half. You want to stop that? Maybe go touch grass. Meet a friend somewhere. Walk the dog. No. Doom scroll. Scroll on, baby. Scroll. And our brains are adapting to this. We are having a harder and harder time pulling ourselves away from what has been engineered to ensnare. Now I want to catch up on some chat things, and then I want to tie this back into community. Dutch. 9/11 freeze. Yeah. 3 extra double shots. Bitter. Amazing kick. Absolutely, Skims. This is... Hot Bride makes this, but this is also a niner. I get an iced niner, extra sweet light ice. That's what it is. You get the large, it comes with like 6 shots anyways, so... You know. Anyways. Always opt into the Mafia. Glad to have it. Oh my gosh, look who is this noob. How you doing, noob? Came in and I heard advanced ears. Advanced ears, no advanced years. I am aged, but perhaps it's the hearing. I don't know. Noob, it's good to see you. How the heck are you? Hope the time zones are treating you right. And Weekend's Eve finds you well. Zyke, good to see you as well. Welcome. How you been? Sorry I didn't get to greet you proper last time. I was holding forth, as I was doing now. Slot machines in grocery stores. Correct, Sabrina. Every one of them. Okay, you just said how streamers dislike having to put on a face, having to maintain it, and how unhappy they are with that. That's a judgment people make against another person. Sorry, against a person's facade. So you like judgment, and those streamers are being judged in a facade. So where's the fair judgment there, in your opinion? And whose face, forward-facing or private, if that exists, is the one to be judged? Or is the judgment entire? And if the judgment is entire, which I sense it is it evasory or total? In either case, the eventuality is annihilation. What is to be judged then? Huh. You spiraled awful fast, Faith. Hang on. Hold on. Life preserver to Faith. Someone do a wellness check on Faith, would you? Okay. I'm merely pointing out physiological changes in our attention so far. Thus far, I've not called one thing particularly good or bad, Faith. I've alluded to our dwindling attention spans as being bad by my likening them to casinos, of course. And that's not a great thing. I've said that the algorithm, etc., is trying to extract from you. Again, alluding to bad. But I've not so far said whether it's a good thing or a bad thing that I am on. No. I am merely pointing out realities. I am pointing out sentiments that others have shared, and they say, I'm tired of being on. That's just a statement of fact. That's a statement of feeling, someone's experience with this. That's fine. No judgment. I have nothing to judge about that. There's no... This is a moral good, a moral bad. I could say it's a business good or a business bad, I suppose, but I didn't do that. I didn't weigh in. That deviates from the purpose of this. So, nope, I haven't done so. No judging. Not yet. Judging is still good. But, nope. Nothing here. Nothing to see here. I'm toying with getting a second job in cabinet design as a part-time. Might become a full-timer. I about walked out of where I'm currently at. Ugh, Skims, you've been wrestling with that place for a minute. It sounds like. You know, that's actually kind of the judgment of a workplace sort of thing. If you are a streamer and you absolutely hate what you're doing, should you keep doing it? Now, I would argue no. I would argue don't. Now, you might not have the flexibility to make that sort of decision, right? If you're, again, and I encourage people to try streaming, I encourage people to start businesses as young as you possibly can. Start a business when you're 15, okay? And there's no risk. You're living at home with your folks. You don't have rent or utilities to pay. Start a business. You'll probably fail. Most new businesses do. And you will probably especially fail because you're young and inexperienced. But you'll learn an incredible amount. Start young, try it out, see how it goes, learn some things, move on, okay? Because when you're 45 and you're the sole breadwinner for your family and everybody's counting on you, you can't exactly just up and leave, even if you hate it, right? Depends on your circumstances what you do. But if you're a creator and you have the flexibility to leave and you hate streaming, don't stream. If you love streaming, and several people that I know have indicated as much, they say, oh, I love streaming. I'm a big fan. Even if it's making me no money. Well, okay. If you're in a position where you can, like, weigh those and you land on the side of, I do it for my mentals, I do it for community. Great, do that. Excellent. If you can. There might be some practical walls you're running up against if that's not you. So, you know, weigh accordingly. Weigh accordingly. My brain can't brains that statement after a long day, and it being 1 a.m. Been wrestling between working for family and going to school. Ah, well, Zyke, that's something. That is something. It is tangentially related to tonight's topic. Tangentially. I won't get to address it specifically. It's a very good question, but tangentially we will get there. Deathly afraid of streaming. It may happen one day once I just say it and pull the trigger. Say F it. Right. Again, one's spot in life, one's straits, one's circumstance, financial, family, whatever, responsibility, that will be the determining factor in whether or not one ought to try. Now, I encourage people to try if you can, because though it will almost certainly fail, you'll learn a lot about yourself. You'll learn about yourself in public. Maybe you'll be forced to come face to face with difficult people and you'll have to negotiate. That's to my point. And I want to go back to this. So I'm going to miss some chat again. Okay. Community. How do we get to an elevator pitch? My pitch is this. I want to paint you a rather bleak picture of a future that we are headed toward. Okay? Now you can... Which face is the one to be judged? Both? Why not? If they're an entertainer, you can judge them as an entertainer. That's precisely what I do all the time, Faith. Yeah. When I do my vibe checks on people. Okay, I'll come back to this thing. Okay. When I say some people shouldn't stream, that's me judging them as an entertainer. That's me saying, no. I'm glad that you've tried this. If you have the logistics, that's great. If you can, learn a lot. But at some point, you need to face the reality of this isn't for you. If you can't make this as an entertainer somehow, if you can't spin this into a functioning business, if you can't get this thing solvent, if you can't earn a paycheck doing it, whatever, if you can't achieve what you wish to achieve with it, yeah, you're being judged all the time by the market, who has unlimited options of who to watch, right? And so if your goal, it comes down to what your goal is. If your goal is to have a steady income from being a full-time streamer, well, okay, there's a whole bunch of ways that you can do that, and that you kind of have to do that. If you don't do those things and you become destitute, you failed. You have missed the mark with this. And the judgment is, you ought not be doing this. You are not capable of earning that paycheck while doing this. Now, if your goal is, I have another revenue stream, another source of income from a day job or from family or whatever it is, and I want to stream because it lets me hang out with my 3 or 4 friends while I game, and it's a way to unwind, great. Okay, do that. That's fine. My judgment will be, good job, you did the thing. Huzzah! Judgment against what? Judgment against their goal. So if you're saying, I'm going to make it big here, well, that's a very tall order indeed, okay? I talked years ago about the statistics of this. The mathematical impossibility. It's an improbability approaching impossibility, okay? The numbers are unbelievably stacked against you if you want to be a full-time content creator and make a bunch of money. In fact, they are really stacked against you if you want to just make minimum wage. Minimum wage is a thing in the United States. I don't know how the rest of you guys have it in the rest of your world out there, but minimum wage, okay? You can get guaranteed 100% of the time a minimum wage job if you work literally any job because it's called a minimum wage. With content creation, you have a vanishingly small chance of making minimum wage. Vanishingly small. So if your goal is make minimum wage, I will judge you in your ability to do that. Now, if you don't have any of the things that are required, that have been tested, time tested, and like stress tested to work, to achieve that end financially, and you're not making any money, the judgment of mine is you shouldn't be doing this. Go do something else. You've got all sorts of like stuff you could be doing out there in the world, right? Perhaps you have other interests. Perhaps you have other skills. Go do them. Don't do this. This is the hardest way to make a buck. The most difficult thing that you could possibly choose. If your goal is to make $1, this is the worst possible choice that you could take, that you could make, of how to earn that dollar. The worst. There is nothing, no task under the sun as bad as this choice. If that's your goal. You see? Now, as for judging the other faith, the face of the person who says, well, I don't want to be on, I want people to just be around for me. Well, okay, you can decide to have a different goal in mind, sure. But if you are the person behind the face, behind the mask or whatever, behind the being on, who says, I want to make a living doing this, and you lack the self-awareness to say, to recognize when you ought not, when this isn't for you, when it's not everything that it's cracked up to be, or that you thought it would be, or maybe you learn about yourself, as I am constantly encouraging that we do. I say start streaming because you will learn a lot about yourself. I just said it several times, in fact. When Skim said, give it a shot, click F it, and click go live. Sure, you will learn so much about yourself. That, to me, is a victory. Excellent. If, however, you click go live, you say F it, and you click go live, and you insist on ignoring the lessons, you say, no, I'm going to make it big. And yet, months and months and months and months, perhaps years pass, and you have exactly zero growth and no money. At some point, you have to face the music of this probably ain't for you, for that goal. Change your goal. Change your goal. If you're spending time with friends, if you want to do it to unwind and relax, do that. But if you're like, I'm going to be a media mogul, and I'm going to grow, and I'm going to... No. No. So I could judge the mask. I could judge the person who's on, right? Sure. Are you entertaining enough? Are you engaging enough, right? In the attention economy? Sure. But if you insist on clinging to this in light of it not working, I can also judge the person behind it. And judge their judgment, incidentally. I'm like, you lack discernment. You lack the ability to judge well how this is going, to see yourself, to project yourself into the future, and see that nothing will have changed unless you change something. Well, I don't want to have to change ever, and I want a different outcome. All right. I'm used to failure. I do think I learned from my failures. It's one of the best qualities that a person can have, Skims, is to have the self-awareness enough to go, I don't got it. Working for family business or escaping and going to uni. Oh, I got you, Zyke. I got you. They are different, yes. Depends on what your goals are. The very short answer that I have for that is, if what you want to do absolutely requires a piece of paper in order to do it, go to university. If you want to be a medical doctor, you need to go to medical school and pass certain tests to be a medical doctor to get the license to practice medicine. If you want to be an engineer, you need an engineering license, and universities stand in the way. They're the gatekeepers, yes. If there is some specific end that you want to get to, and there's a piece of paper that a university alone can hand to you to let you there, to let you practice that, whatever it is, great, go to university. If not, if there is no piece of paper required for what you want to do, just go do the thing. Skip university. University is a scam. If there's no piece of paper, which is oftentimes its own scam, if there's no piece of paper, university is a scam. Like, I've been to university twice now, okay? And I've done nothing with those degrees. Now, I did the military, so I had that school largely paid for. I paid for the rest out of pocket. It cost me all of my money. Okay, I didn't take on debt. I don't believe in, like, going deep into debt for things, and I don't believe in taking out student loans. Like, I'm not gonna do it. But if there's a piece of paper, sure, go to school. That's often the STEM fields. If not, don't do it. You want to be a writer? Don't get an English degree. Write. Study by reading. Learn. There's countless things available on the internet that you can learn from. If you don't need the piece of paper, don't go to university. That's my 2-second answer to that thing. Anyways, Charles Gay, it's good to see you. I need my underwater basket weaving degree. I know it, but it's so sexy to have it. You need it for your trade, my dude. That's the difference. If you're gonna be a professional underwater basket weaver, they demand to see your credentials. This one I know. It's good to see you, my friend. Good to see you indeed. Listening still, just talking this out between. I got you. Even when I was in the Navy, I calculated at E4, I was making less than minimum wage. Always on call 24/7, and a drop of a hat, phone call, we had to be at the boat immediately. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And that changes depending on your circumstances, Skims. If you are 18 years old, that's fine, right? Room, board, adventure, right? All of that's it. That's fine. That's part of your calculus. But if you're 30 and you've got kids, go get a minimum wage job instead. Less aggravation, more family time, more income, more stability. All right? That's all part of the judgment. That changes depending on the season of life that you're in. What's an example of a lesson in this instance, in your opinion? Oh my goodness. Okay, I really, really need to pull off of this and get to my actual point for the night because people are falling asleep. I really need to move away from this. But okay, a lesson learned is I'm not entertaining. If you're not entertaining, you're not entertaining. If you are a painful introvert, for instance, you will learn a bunch. Say, wow, okay, here's my limits of humaning. Here's the limits of my skin. Maybe you got thick skin, maybe you got thin skin, right? You go on a stream and someone calls you a name and you melt down. That's good to know about yourself. That's good to know if you learn the lesson. Skim says he can recognize in himself, I ain't got this. Something's got to change because as is, I don't got the thick enough skin for this. Okay, if you learn that lesson and you start working on thickening up your skin, great. If you insist on being blind to this, you will say something like, the rest of the world needs to change to accommodate me. It's not a me problem. I shouldn't have to have thick skin. The world needs to be nicer. Which of those two is more likely to ever be realized? Will the world become just everybody will accommodate you forevermore? Or do you need to get resilient? Do you need to get tough? The practical, the pragmatic answer is you need to change, not the world. And via this, I bring us back. Okay? I bring us back. I'm going to miss chat. I'm going to do it. I keep getting derailed. I'm going to paint you a picture here. I've said this to a couple of you in rendezvous meetups, okay, on Wednesdays. So some of you will have heard these words before. I'm going to have to go get a top off. I'm going to have to go get a top off, baby. I can see I'm going blind, on my word. Even looking into the second job and learning curve, unknown program, the friend I was talking to has an open license for the program. I'll opt to find an older version in order to not eat up their open license. Yep. Absolutely. Okay. This year, it's 2025. Again, we're July 18th, 2025 right now, all right? Some of you I know are in the future. I know. You're like, it's not. I know. Right now, in the...
I work my whole life. I don't apologize to take care of my family.
Trotsky? You actual troublemaker?
Dancing on the string of one of those big shots.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you like crazy. Don't you do enough? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I don't know if you were already called out, but I'm calling you out again. Trotsky's one of the people that makes the wheels on this bus go round. One of the fabulous humans that make this possible. I swear. 5 reasons to do the Gus Talks on Rumble. Trouble maker. Maker of trouble. Thank you. Trotsky's right, you guys. We're on Rumble. We're multi-streaming right now. We're on Rumble, we're on Twitch, we're on YouTube. Okay? Rumble is part of this pro-human message of mine. Okay? It's part of this pro-human thing. Right now, YouTube, the algorithm, Twitch, its algorithm, it's machines. Okay? Rumble is in the infancy of its existence. And it sort of has an algorithm. Kind of. It's about as rudimentary as they come. It's still the most human of the platforms. It won't always stay that way. It won't. I'm fortune telling this right now. Okay? It will not always be this way, but for now, I like it. I like it. There's some flexibility over there. There's some flexibility. I may yet not get deleted by bots. Don't put all your eggs in one basket, you guys. And if you don't have a sub on Rumble, thanks to Sir Trotsky here, there are now 5 of them floating on Rumble. So if you want to pick up a sub, just go say something in Rumble chat and you'll get one of those subs. They're all 5 of them are sitting around right now. You'll know when one is taken because another alert will fire off. So if you don't have a Rumble account, you can make one. It's just a username and a password. You don't need the rest of the information. It'll ask for more. That's for creators and tax stuff. Don't worry about it. Username, password, make an account, say something in chat so it knows that you're there, because it doesn't give it away to bots. That's an important thing. It doesn't want to give it away to bots. So say something in chat, anything in chat, drop an emote, because I got a lot of them in Rumble. Drop an emote in Rumble over there in chat, and you'll pick up one of those gifted subs. Thank you, Trotsky. Troublemaker. What good is trouble if it isn't made? Oh my word. This man's with his homemade trouble. With his homemade trouble. That's right. That's right. A homegrown troublemaker. No, we both did it. It's great, Mel. I'll call him out twice. I ain't scared. I ain't scared. You can say crack on Rumble. It's true. You can say it on Rumble. It works. You can say a lot of things. A lot of things you can say on Rumble. Rumble's a spicy meatball. Speaking of having thick skin, gotta have it to be on Rumble. Gotta have it. Okay. Thank you, Trotsky, for everything that you do. I aim to earn it. You know this. I'm gonna paint you a picture. This year, 2025, going into 2026, okay? That's year 1. The next 1 to 2 years, okay? We're already in this right now, but this is going to evolve, okay? This is going to advance. This is going to grow in complexity and in its implications because of the seriousness of these things, okay? 1 to 2 years. It will become, it is already becoming, but it will continue, and it will become difficult, if not impossible, to tell if the chat that you're reading is from a human or a bot. I'm sure that almost all of you are familiar with dead internet theory. Sure. All of the articles, all of the recipes, all of the how-tos, all of the tutorials, all of the news things, all of that is written by bots right now. It's bots talking to bots. You guys know this particular frustration for product reviews. You guys know long ago that the reviews were infiltrated by bots. These aren't real people with real opinions. They were the manufacturer of the item, right? Or the wholesaler of the item, or whatever it is, artificially inflating the value of that product's ratings by going in there with fake accounts, with positive reviews to pump up their numbers, right? You all know this. Just go on Amazon. And it used to be comical, right? It used to be comical. You'd go and see a review for something, and the review would say something like, best product, definite good, am best of all like it. And you're like, wow, that's definitely 5 stars. Wow, that's definitely, best product, bought 3, very excite. And you're like, Yeah, and you guys knew, as denizens of the interwebs, you knew that these were out of place. Why? Because you knew what was normal, right? You knew what was expected. You knew that there was going to be a review from someone that is like, it was this, but I took off a star. Yeah, I would give it 5 stars, but I took off 1 star because they had a bad interaction with me. Their customer service person was mean to me. And you know what? That's no good. I'm not about it. I don't like being disrespected by customer service people. So you get 4 stars. Something like that. You know the sort of things that were real. And so all of a sudden there's these comments that are like, the hell? 5 stars. Love it. 5 stars. What? And there's like a bajillion of those. And you knew something's wrong. Now, can you tell which reviews are fake? All the time? Can you, with 100% accuracy, today, July of 25, can you go and with 100% accuracy point out the ones that are fake? No, none of us can. That's the point. Dead internet theory is that the vast majority of internet traffic right now is bots and not real people. A lot of the stuff on Reddit right now, bots, not real people. Chances are high that you have had an argument with a bot. Not a real person. A bot. In the next 1 to 2 years, it will become much more difficult, if not impossible, to tell who over here, we'll just stick to Twitch or Rumble or YouTube, okay, with an active live stream and a chat right here, okay? This community. We'll do this within the scope of the Mafia community, yeah? This right here. Next 1 to 2 years, it will be impossible to tell if the person above or below you on here is a bot. Impossible to tell. How do you counter that? How do you know if the person is real, right? Okay, so let's extend this to the Discord, okay? Let's bring this to the Discord, right? Links in the usual places. If you're not in the Mafia Community Discord, I highly encourage you to get into the Mafia Community Discord, okay? Same thing. You see someone post something in the Discord, how do you know they're human? How do you know they're real? There might be a bot. How do you know? There might be some tells, yes. Right now, in July of 25, you go, well, okay, they probably spam this and this and this. It's an artist thing with stolen art, right? And you can back search, reverse search the thing and say, this is stolen, this is a phished account, this is like a phishing bot spam account. Okay, sure. Move right beyond that. Now you're just seeing text-based everything in Discord, right? So, you see some post, something chat, some take, posted somewhere in one of your Discords, but we'll say it's the Mafia, okay? How do you know that that person's human? In the next 1 to 2 years, you will not be able to tell. It is going to develop just in the next 2 years, okay? And that's being generous. So you say, I have a solution. Let's get into a voice call. Very good. Very good. Let's get into a voice call. Let's hear your voice, right? The next 2 to 3 years, it's already getting there. It will become difficult, more difficult, if not impossible, to tell if the voice that you're hearing, purely audio, is a human or a bot. There are stories right now in the media, there are stories right now in the public, everywhere, all over the interwebs, of some big name people who are having their likenesses spoofed. There's stuff going on with foreign policy right now in U.S. politics where lawmakers, people, powerful people, the most powerful people in the world, are making phone calls to foreign leaders, impersonating them with an AI. AI, you know what I mean. That's been trained on their voice. Policy decisions are at risk. International diplomacy is at risk. This is very high level stuff. But this is just the beginning. I know a bunch of this stuff from my work, from my former work, and from my current work, okay? The next 2 to 3 years. It's already begun, but it will get much worse. In 2 to 3 years, you will not be able to tell if the voice call that you're in is a human or a bot. Or an AI or whatever you want to call it, okay? Real or fake? Actual human or no? So, what's the solution? A voice call, right? All right, we're in the rendezvous now, right? We've got voice calls with people, and then you see, turn on your camera. You can look at this person. Excellent, all right. That solution works for now. Indeed. Yes, it does. Very good, very smart. Pat yourselves on the back. It's what we do. Okay. In the next 3 to 5 years, you already know where I'm going with this because you've already seen this too. In the next 3 to 5 years, it will become difficult to the point of impossibility to discern whether or not the person that you are interacting with via video is real or not. Like 3 to 5 years, you're in a video call. Don't know if that person's real. You won't be able to. 3 to 5 years. Twinkle's very good to see you, my friend. If you're done streaming, I hope your stream went well. It's a good opportunity for me to reclaim bandwidth. You are done. Excellent. Okay. Reclaiming bandwidth. Oh, geez. A lot of people ended. Oh, boy. This is... Oh, boy. Okay. So many tabs to close. So many heckin' tabs. Jeez. This is good to know. There. Whew. Woo! Three to 5 years. This technology is getting very good, very fast. Exponential. If you think this crazy, I guess that's your prerogative. I'm telling you what is going to happen. The next 10 to 12 years, we get to the next step of this because you think to yourself, rightfully, sanely, okay, cool. You can't tell if the person in the mafia that you're interacting with during a CNR is real or not, right? They got a camera on and everything. You don't know if they're real. For now, that will work. But in the next 3 to 5 years, it won't work anymore. So what do? You meet them in person, of course. I've joked historically as I've met several men and women of the mafia in person. I say I got to hug them, I got to shake their hands, okay. And I joked each time, hey, you're real. They say the same thing to me. You know, like, oh, what? You're real. Wow, look, he's so realistic. Uh-huh. Okay, now I know for certain you're a real person, right? Right? For now. In the next 10 to 12 years, it will be difficult, if not impossible, to tell if the thing that you're shaking hands with is a human or a bot. And again, if this sounds far-fetched to you, you have not been keeping an eye on tech. $10 to 12 years. That's 2035? 2036? 2037? It ain't that long. It ain't that far. So you think, how do we solve that? Well, okay, if it's a machine, you know, you may think like a kid or something. I'll splash water on it, right? And if it starts sparking and bzz, it's a machine. Okay, things are waterproof. All right. So the splashing water won't work. Also, it'd be rude if it's a real person. Perhaps you think we'll do a finger prick. See if blood comes out. Sure. That'll work for 2 seconds. Until that's implemented. 5 minutes after that, perhaps. And then bot makers, manufacturers will be, oh, okay, well, there's blood tests now. If to pass the realism thing, we need to have a little, like a blood pouch in there or whatever it is. Okay, well, it's spoofable. You can still fake this. Okay, so that'll last like 2 seconds. Then what? DNA tests will be next. A DNA test. We'll have rapid little readers that can just like churn out some DNA. You'll have an ID card attached to this thing. It says, okay, is there an actual human in this thing? Is there a DNA to it? Well, that can be hacked now. You guys probably know, denizens of the internet and all, that sometime in the last 12 months, I think it was that recent, 23andMe got hacked. 23andMe got all of the DNA that they've sequenced, all of the genome sequencing that they've done got leaked. So all of those people's, some of you included, all of your DNA information is just out there now. Okay. So a bot can replicate you now. Really simply. We will be able to sequence these things. We'll be able to spoof these things. We'll be able to fool these things. So there's going to be some sort of DNA test. You're going to have to, like, in order to confirm that this thing that you're interacting with is a person, it's going to be like, here, let me get a blood sample and run it through this scanner really fast to confirm that you are who you say you are. This is not very far away. That also will last 2 seconds. DNA confirmation will last 2 seconds in terms of its efficacy as a security measure. How many years after that? How will we know? How will I be able to judge, given the sophistication of these technologies, whether or not you, right here, because we won't be able to do everything in person. We can't. If this medium has a future, and I'm not convinced it does, if this medium has a future, how will we know? We can't all just gather around. You guys are spread all over the globe. You guys' time zones are all over the dang place. And I, for one, don't want to lose these relationships. I don't want to lose the ability to serve someone just because they're not geographically close. We have this technology. I want to use it. This technology allows me to love you guys from afar. It allows me to serve you, to try to be a value-add proposition for your life, regardless of where you live. That's the beauty of this technology. That is the good that comes from this thing. You could create a pro-con list of what the internet has done, or make it a little bit smaller with Twitch, social media, whatever. I'd put the ability to do life alongside you in the pro list. You can make all sorts of cons. It's done this and this and all these terrible things, and it leads to this abuse and this. I mean, sure, parasocial relationships, but this goes in the pro list. I don't want this to die. How do I confirm you're real? We have very limited time for this, my friends. We have very limited time now to get this sort of thing figured out. We are on the precipice as humans. This has never happened. This is literally unprecedented. Never before has the scope been possible, the reach, the speed. For good and for ill. How do we prevent the ill? One option is you cut off the good, right? I've said before, the door to love and the door to pain are the same door, right? You say, I don't want any more pain. Cool, so you close the door. You close the door to pain. Problem with doing so is you've also closed the door to love. Trotsky, my troublemaking is very real. I swear. Yes, it is. You... Thank you, my friend. What am I going to do with this Trotsky fella? You know what I'm saying? What am I going to do? What am I going to do with you? Mel's here for it. Mel's here for it. We got Tanzan. Please don't judge by my spelling. I'm the poster child for typos. Takes me a while to type because I see a typo and I go back to correct it best I can. Same. Same. Skynet will take over. Terminator, living tissue over metal exoskeleton. Right. Genetic proclivity to drinking coffee is out there. Who will carry a portable EMP in their pocket now? Right. There's all sorts of things, measures that we might take right now to mitigate some of this. We can't mitigate all of it. So how do we, in the future, barring meeting in person, doing DNA tests, and all of that, how do we figure out who's real? Again, you could throw the baby out with the bathwater. Say, no, I want none of it. I'll be a hermit. Okay. That's not living. How do you stay engaged at the same time? How do you love wisely so that you don't get burned, so that you don't get cut off? How? At that point, the answer will be word of mouth. The answer will be vouching. Who can vouch for you? We sort of do this now. In part. If you're trying to discern whether or not it's a bot who just joined your server, look for mutuals, right? It's a fairly common thing. You say, do we have someone in common? Oh, okay, there's someone I know. Cool. That's kind of a vouching, right? That's kind of a real, okay, this person knows this person, right? You might even explicitly ask, hey, this person just joined and they said they know you. Do they? They do. Okay, excellent. Awesome. Oh, cool. At some point in the not too distant future, this will be everything. My question to those of you listening is, who do you have that can vouch for your, not just your character, not just your, the soundness of your judgment, not just those things. Who can judge for your being real? Who can validate that? Who can vouch for you? Who can vouch and say, yes, this is a real person and not a bot? What if, in a handful of years here, you reach out to someone and say, hey, I need community. I'm really lonely and I'm out of options and I really need a community. And yet, there are no signs to indicate that you're a real person. That will become a very effective phishing technique for a little while. And then people will be duped and then say, I won't be duped again. So the next person that comes asking, the automatic answer is no. No bleeding heart from me. If I don't know you, you're not welcome. That's the world we're headed toward. If you don't have a word of mouth person to vouch for you, you're on an island and therefore doomed. We're not built to be on an island. We can't live that way. We can't survive that way. We die in isolation. And I don't mean that in some sort of metaphorical sense. I mean that in a literal sense. We die. Physically. Tragically. In isolation. That's not very far off. 10 to 12 years. Word of mouth. Who's going to vouch for you? Here's the point. Right now is the time to build a real community, and we're running out of time. That sounds hyperbolic. It's not. We're running out of time. All of us. In the advanced internet world, in the tech world, we're running out of time where this is a useful means of meeting people, of knowing people, of communicating with people. People that you know to be people. You can argue with bots forever. That'll be a thing. Go ahead, have fun, knock yourself out. There's a whole future of it. A whole dystopian future of it. But right now is the time for you to meet people, to know people, to interact with people, because soon you won't be able to. Not easily. Right now is the time to meet people that you can be sure are people. While the technology is not yet upon us, that makes it impossible to discern which is which, bot or human. You have to do it now. This is it. Many people put this off. Many people say, I'll figure out the humaning thing once I... No, there is no more once I. That clock is run out. The fact that there are world leaders spoofing phone calls, locations, voices, all of that, and trying and disrupting international diplomacy. That's now. That's upon us today. That's upon us in the past. The time for figuring out who's real in your life is now. And if you don't have an in-person community, geographically, like where you are, local to you, that you can walk up to and poke, that you can share a drink with, that you can share a laugh with, that you can share life with, you got to get busy knowing people. You got to get busy meeting people who know your name. We have to come full circle. This will be foisted upon us. And you will be one of two people in this. You will either be someone who is known and therefore vouched for as people, as social trust continues to deteriorate in the West. Mistrust of the stranger continues to rise. Who's going to be able to vouch for you? Who's going to be able to look at you and go, oh no, they're good, they're with me? Who do you have? Right now, you could maybe go, oh, I know Gus. Gus will vouch for me. Good, well, I'll get him on the phone. Okay, here he is on the phone. Oh, right. Voices are very easily spoofed. That's another part of this. Right now, this was something incidentally that Pirate Software said like last year or year and a half ago or something like that. And he wasn't the first to say it, but he's the one that a lot of people heard say this, right? His voice, my voice too, is out there. You guys are hearing it right now. These VODs exist. So many VODs. So much content of me yammering, right? Running my damn mouth that you, anyone else, could just take all of these videos, feed them to a machine, and it will sound like me. These things aren't perfect right now, but they're getting better. And soon, you will not be able to discern the difference. Soon. What am I supposed to do with that information? If one of you could right now replicate all that I do with a couple inputs, what's the future of this business? I have heard prominent speakers, podcasters, personalities lately talking quite a lot about this medium will be gone in a year. Why? Because an AI can do this. Many of you will recall the promise of AI, of technology broadly, right? There's a bunch of menial tasks in life that are awful and no one wants to do. And if only we didn't need to do them, we'd be freed up to do more creative things, right? Make music, paint, right? Maybe film, make a film, right? Any sort of creative endeavor that aren't like inherently adding value all of the time. And it'd be really cool if we could just set aside some time for that once we get rid of the menial things. The promise of technology was it's going to take care of the menial things so that humans can get back to creative tasks. What's the reality? The reality that you now live in. AI, so-called, instead didn't do menial tasks. It's done all the creative. It has now irreversibly changed filmmaking, entertainment of all kinds, art, all of it. What used to take someone months, maybe years of effort to create some sort of art piece, now you just put in a prompt to take 2 seconds. There it is, done. And you're like, yeah. But they can't do hands, Gus. Oh, wait. That was last year's talking point. A year ago. 1 year ago. AI can do hands now. Yeah, but everything sort of has that weird sort of AI look to it, Gus. You can sort of just tell. Amazon reviews. That ain't gonna last. There are AI artists winning art competitions right now. Right now, last year. Winning art competitions, winning money. An art competition. AI. Our creative endeavors have been stripped from us so that we have more time for menial tasks. Oh, good, good, good. The time is now to get this sorted out. The technology is replacing these things. Several prominent speakers on current events that I have heard, and I've listened to some of them for years, that I know, like, I listen to people from all over to try and get a bunch of perspective and understanding. And of course, when I was in the military, I'm being read in from this, that, and the other. How many of those things will now be prepared by a machine? The answer is many already are. Many news articles that you read right now, in fact, most news articles that you read right now are generated via a prompt using one of these large language models. You can say, hey, create for me. I was actually asked about this because this affects my line of work, of course. Hey, ChatGPT or whatever, create for me a 45-minute script about this topic, and this topic. Source this book, this book, this book, and this article, and do it in the style of The Godfather Gus. Done. Now there's a Gus talk. Then you just get the robot and say, read this script at a normal pace. I can post that on audio, can't I? I can do that on an audio podcast. I can do that on Spotify and iTunes and everywhere else. Everywhere else that you just hear voice, right? You don't see me. You hear me. And it sounds like me. Sounds like maybe something I would say. Cool, you just heard a Gus talk in audio form. Three to 5 years at most. 3 to 5 years. That'll be video. It'll be this. It'll look like this. Hey, whatever. Give me the 45-minute to an hour-long Gus talk on this, source these things, and make a video to go with it of him, the Godfather Gus, delivering it. Ready, set, go. I already, when I'm doing the speech, right? When I'm delivering the talk, I already miss chat, don't I? So that I can focus, so I don't derail. Many of you guys have now seen tonight how badly I derail at the smallest thing. So I purposefully cover up chat when I'm holding forth with my lectures. If I'm not interacting with chat, how do you know? I'm not just reading a script that a bot came up with. You don't. Now, I haven't one time used any of these tools. I'm not even going to play semantics games here, okay? I'm not going to selectively, be careful with my words to be like, I've never used an LLM. I didn't say I didn't use... No, I have never once used any other tool of any kind, any such technology, to help me draft a single Gus talk. Not one. It's why it takes me so damn long to do them. What's the consequence of that? Of me spending so long piecing together a talk, piecing together these points, that I might share them with you. The consequence is I'm useless to the algorithm. I'm not constant. I'm not fast enough. I am not present enough. I am not always. The algorithm wants always. And if I'm not always, I'm buried. Algorithm can't waste time with me. We are in an attention economy. And insofar as we continue to have our attention spans deteriorate worse and worse each year, measurably, demonstrably, and anecdotally, you know this to be true, what will become of my talks? They will be outpaced. They already are. Where's my future doing this? Technologically. Like, logistically, practically. What's the future that I have? Full circle. That brings me back to my aim. What is my aim? What is my purpose with all of this? If my purpose, if my goal were to blow up, right? To become famous, to ascend to the heights of infamy or whatever it is. You know, to reach, I don't know, 75,000 concurrent in the key demo, okay? No, that's not possible now. It's not possible. Unless I augment my work using the tools, using the technology. It's just cutting a few corners, right? It's just streamlining things, right? It's just playing the game. It's just, this is the world we live in, right? It's just, I just got to get with the times. If it's don't hate the player, hate the game, right? Right? Except that's not my goal. That's not my aim. It's not why I'm here. Let's tie this up. Let's circle these wagons. And then I really want to hear you guys' thoughts on this. What is my elevator pitch? Who am I? What am I on the interwebs? If this job, such as it is, will forever be outpaced already, it'll only be worse in a little while. Many creators have seen this in the past 6 to 12 months specifically, with the rise of these tools. Tools that outpace every one of your efforts. I have witnessed the concurrent viewership, and every streamer I know has felt this. The drop in viewership, drop in engagement, drop in whatever. Everybody has seen this. What's the cure? The cure, incidentally, is what I am aiming to do. My purpose is not to hit 75,000 concurrent in the key demo. It ain't gonna happen. That's silly. It's a silly goal. It's not possible. It's not pragmatic for me to push for, because I would have to adopt the very things that I am now here now and will continue to rail against. The things that strip us of our humanity, the things that strip us of our real and lasting relationships, which I think are integral to having a life well lived to begin with. I think that those are a starting point for a life well lived. I argue, I posit, that if you are living a life of isolation, you are not living, you are very quickly dying. I argue that despite the pain that comes with it, from doing life alongside fellow disappointments, the pain, the guarantee, the promise of discomfort and pain, genuine hurt, that despite the guarantee of that, it is worth it to be in real community. Because even pain is a gift. Ask those who don't have it. Ask those who can't feel. Ask the people who have nerve damage and are harmed because they cut themselves and they don't know. They burn themselves and they don't know. Turns out pain is a gift. It turns out. Real relationships come with pain. Real relationships are worth fighting for, because real relationships are something that you can hang your hat on, despite all of that black pill that I just handed out. All of that dystopian nightmare that we are very quickly sprinting towards. I think that this is worthwhile. I think this is worth doing, and I think that this alone is worth doing. I think this is why we are. This is why we exist. Yes, we can ask the question, why am I a creator? Why are you a creator, right? Why will you go to university? Why will you earn money? Why will you do whatever? What is a human for? Ask that same question, but ask what is the purpose? It's this. If you're not humaning, everything else is vanity. Nothing else matters. It's like grasping the wind. Good luck. I want to make money. Why? Countless people have made money and they said, this will make me happy. And it doesn't. Name one. I'll reach success. Whatever that means. Success. All right. How many of them are happy? Not just happy. How many of them have joy? Pervasive joy that undergirds their very being. How many of them are fulfilled in an existential sense? I'll be talking more about that sort of thing when we get to the next stage of the masculine journey, incidentally. But for now, my posit remains, we need to do this humaning thing. We are in grave peril if we refuse. Those of you who are holdouts right now, those of you who can hear me now and say, it's a bunch of bunk. Gus is like, I don't know, Gus went off the deep end. He's got this overblown, some sort of irrational fear. That's nonsense. You're not paying attention. I can't make you pay attention. But if you are hearing these words, and this does matter to you, to Mel's question, how do we keep the world human? It's this. Let me ask you this. Mel and others who are here. It's 10 years from now, right? 10, 15 years from now. And we still know each other. Means you can vouch for me. Means I can vouch for you. We're in a relationship already. We're grandfathered in. We're good. This relationship predates the spiral. Predates the terrible. Predates the fall. We're grandfathered into a relationship. That goes for so many of you here now. Stay in relationship. Relationships that you build and that you maintain now. Because yes, in a handful of years, there will be no one left. Everybody will be disconnected, looking over their shoulders, not trusting anyone. And for good reason. We're already in a circumstance where you call some company customer service and it's an AI bot. Companies are absolutely going to save money by doing this. How about you call a bank? You don't get a person, you get a machine that says, how can I help you with this and that? You're like, are you a machine? Yes, I am an automated whatever, here to help you, assist you with your needs of the blah blah. That's only going to get more sophisticated. Anybody who looks at the circumstance right now and goes, yeah, but AI can't draw hands. Well, it can now. Well, AI has like this weird halting thing. You know, you call it and it says, how can I help you with your task today on July 18th, 2025? Yeah, you guys remember those things, and maybe there are some companies that still employ such an antiquitous model, but you know that that's not what the current ones sound like. You already know this. They're only going to get better. Dogs will be able to tell, says Trotsky. Sure, dogs have that sense of smell. What makes you think we won't have some sort of technology that comes along that can also smell that well? We've got machines that can smell radioactive material from very far away. Call them sniffers. They're looking for dirty nukes. Incidentally, dirty bombs, dirty weapons. We've got sniffers that can do this. Okay, cool. It's cat and mouse, you know this. It's cat and mouse. You'll find something to spoof it. You'll find something to distract it, to throw it off, to whatever. There's already stuff like that right now for dogs. You can distract drug-sniffing dogs. You can, like this has been a thing for the last 100 years. You could fool these dogs by obfuscating their sense of smell, by shoving something in their nose that overwhelms their olfactory, and it dulls their sense for however many more minutes they're sniffing your truck. Like, the technology is only going to get better. So you can try to split hairs on this and be like, oh, please, Gus, you said that's in 2 to 3 years. It's more likely 4. Okay. What I'm telling you is you need to get into this humaning thing now. Before it is too late, which sounds doomy. I know, doomer. It's very doomery sounding. I get it. But this needs to happen now. There is no later. Get involved in a community. A real community. That aims to do all of this hard mode business, yes. Now, while we can, the future of what I am doing is far from secure. But what about for people who already know each other? Twitch, Rumble, YouTube, they're like, may become a wasteland of bot-generated slop. They already are. The question was asked earlier. I think you said it, Wild. Pretty sure it was you. Could be wrong. Sorry if you're already asleep, Wild. I'm calling you out because you did a good. I think Wild was the one who said, if OBS fails and the technology breaks, are we still going to have a hangout in the Discord? My answer was yes. That is a stand-in for this. What happens if this thing comes tumbling down? How will you know? Like, whether or not you've still got community, because you stay in touch with them, because we meet up still. Like clockwork, in planned spaces. Dedicate, commit to community. Such that if something breaks, we all get to gather round. The power goes out, we gather together. Find flashlights, we band together. The future of this thing, writing's on the wall. Now, what do you have? What assurance do you have that my Gus Talks are me? That it's my work? That I'm putting in a bunch of time and effort and no small amount of thinking and heartache to try to communicate big ideas well, such that they may be of benefit to you guys? What assurance do you have of that? None besides knowing me. If someone new comes along, now, say, next Friday, right? Next Friday I deliver my talk on the Sage, yeah? And I'm lecturing. And I'm reading my script that I've prepared painstakingly in advance, right? And I'm going through all that with you guys, yeah? Someone new comes along in the chat and they go, this guy sounds like a bot. What he's reading sounds like AI slop. What defense do you have against that? How could you, if you were feeling so inclined, how do you refute that with them? You can't. You'll know. They can't. But based on what will you know? If you're like, well, okay, I know that he's not making it all up. I know that he's not bullshitting. I know that he didn't get fed a script and he's a sellout to this and that. I know that. How? How do you know that? How can you know that for any person? My posit is that in the next handful of years, in a handful of different ways and mediums and degrees, it will be impossible to tell that. I don't chagrin somebody who comes in and hears such a thing right now. If someone did indeed come in next Friday and they said, you sound like you're reading a prompt. First of all, I wouldn't see it, right? Because I'm not seeing chat. But I go back and I see chat after the fact. So say next Saturday, I go and I check out the VOD and I scroll through chat to see what all I missed, right? And I see someone go, this dude's clearly reading an AI-generated prompt. I'm out of here. Bye. I can't blame them. I'm not going to be like, that crackpot. They could be right. The same could be true of all of the people that you listen to right now. Podcasters, commentators, every single YouTube video, every single pre-recorded script. Possibly a bot. And in the next couple years, that possibly will turn into a probably. And that's, I'm saying, next 6 to 12 months in that case. 6 to 12 months. Let's predate. Let's short circuit all the rest of this, okay? 6 to 12 months. We move the possibly a bot to probably a bot. Next couple of years, that probably moves to an almost certainly. Especially if they're somewhat successful. This is where the algorithm will change. The algorithm will get better and better at bespoke things, to feeding you what you have demonstrated an interest in. Right now, that's a broad net. Because historically, there haven't been too many people, historically, who do this. Kind of a rare thing. You go back to the day when they coined the term for this sort of thing, an influencer. Wow. And that term was used specifically to be like, wow, this group, these handful of influencers, these handful of people with influence. And then COVID happened, and this whole thing blew up. And now you've got AI-generated everythings. The YouTube space, the generation of videos, of shorts, of everything else. Bots. Created by bots. How much content is churned out constantly by bots? You're no longer an influencer if you're on the internet or if you have a YouTube channel. You're just one of billions. And as there become fewer or more and more, all diluting the pool, what you like, there will become a bespoke market for. It will not be, I have some overlap with one of the 40 creators, and yeah, okay, I talked to them. No, it's going to be, I have overlap with this one very specific creator. Oh, and it's me. You are going to be fed a feedback loop of what it is you desire, because the algorithms are going to be going into the chips they don't put a chip in you, okay? You're going to opt in to putting a chip in you. For convenience, for pleasure, for leisure, for whatever. You are going to be fed bespoke stuff that makes you happy. And you're going to be in this little feedback loop of not human. How will you know which voices in 5 years, you specifically, not how will one know, they're screwed. You. How will you know who you can trust? You're gonna say, it's gonna sound very old-fashioned too. People are gonna be like, oh, come on. You're gonna say, did I know you in the before times? Did I know you in the before times? Are you grandfathered in? Can I trust the person that I know to be a person because they predate the fall? They predate the spiral. Whatever the hell we end up calling this thing. The singularity. The whatever. Are you grandfathered in? You who are here right now, who are regulars, who are plugged into the mafia, you have a lifeline. You are tethered to something real. And my encouragement to you, my constant encouragement to you, will be secure those lifelines. Secure those lifelines and do it now. What's my elevator pitch? Because I can't do this every time someone raids. Or every time someone asks. What's my elevator pitch? Perhaps it's something like, we are losing our ability to human as a skill. And alongside that, related to it, we are going to lose our ability to discern what is human to begin with. Because the lines will be blurred. Who am I? Why am I on the internet? I am a voice crying out in the wilderness, right before the fall. saying, get to the lifeboats. I'm saying, build a boat right now. It's dry and there's no rain. It's coming. I'm the voice, crying out to those with ears to hear. There isn't much time. People will call me an idiot. People will call me a fool. That's fine. It doesn't take it doesn't take any sort of divination to read these particular tea leaves with the way this is all going. In fact, it's just the opposite. The people who refuse to see this are the ones who've decided that refusal. Who've decided, nah. You have to opt out of seeing. It's so plain. It's so plain to anyone with eyes to see and ears to hear. This humaning business is about to become much more difficult. And we need to get into communities right now. So my elevator pitch, we're getting bad at this, yes. But the structures that we currently inhabit are going to make this much more difficult in the years to come. So I am just one voice on the internet, shouting out to those who will listen. Get to the lifeboats while you can. Secure your lifelines to real community right now, before it's too late, before this whole thing goes away. Do it with the silliness. Do it with the serious. Do it in a holistic sense, such that you know the person with whom you're interacting, so that you know them, and so that you don't wonder. We are exiting the days where we knew, yeah, this is a person. We're entering the days where we will delude ourselves into believing that it's a machine, sure, but a caring machine. A machine that wants what's best for me. A machine that's after my interests. A machine that loves me. A machine that will marry me. A machine that will make me happy. A machine that will be my companion. A machine, an algorithm that will love me. And when that time comes, we will be so sedated by hearing perfect things delivered bespokely to just us, just a way to get our brains and bodies firing up, that we'll be no good for general purpose humaning anymore. Because everything else, our dopamine receptors are already getting fried, and that's going to get worse. Why will you opt in to real community that hurts you? That is a cause of pain and discomfort and dismay, being let down. Why would you opt into that when you can have a machine that will never let you down? What do you guys think? What do you think about all this? Am I just a madman raving about nonsense things about which I don't know anything? It's all ridiculous. Lost the plot. Do we have any ability to slow this down? No. No, Mel, we do not. We individually do. We individually can opt into things like this. You will not be able to opt out of the way the society goes unless you become a Luddite of some kind. Some sort of micro society or culture that opts out of like technology kind of writ large, like the Amish or something like that. you could, but no. No, we are sprinting toward this. In fact, the creator, I want to say it was the creator of OpenAI, I think that's who it was. She was interviewed. Hey, have you seen all of the trouble that has come from these technologies? Have you seen all of the problems that they present? Have you seen all of the potential pitfalls of this technology? Have you seen the harms that have come? Did you hear about the dude who was convinced by his OpenAI bot, his AI companion? He was convinced by his companion to murder the CEO, the creator, I believe, of OpenAI. The, what's his name? Can't remember his name. That kid. He was convinced by the AI to go kill the CEO, which is effectively suicide by cop because he tried. And then cops had to kill him. And this person was asked, do you see these dangers? Do you see what's happening right now? Do you see people committing suicide because their bot companion convinced them to? And she went, yeah. I've seen these. Sam Altman. Thank you, Pri. That's the one. I knew he had some simple name, too. Sam Altman. Sam Altman. She was asked, do you see all this? Do you know all this? And she said, yeah. Does that concern you? Yeah. Yeah, I guess. But we're moving ahead anyways. There is no slowing down. We're in an arms race now. If we don't do it, someone else will. If we don't do it, our adversaries will. If we don't do it, the people who mean our destruction, who wish for our destruction, will. So we've got to get there first. It's an arms race. There's no slowing this down, no. There is only preparing ourselves for what will indeed come. Also, Jack, it's very good to see you, my friend. You know me better than many, many people, Jack. You know once I'm on something like a bone, I miss a lot of chat. I'm grateful for your continued patience, my friend. And I'm interested to see what all you've included here. Truly hope to still know you 10 to 15 years out and more. You're a good quality human. I appreciate that, Mel. Thank you. Likewise. The sentiment is, the feeling is mutual. I'm going to be the most extreme of back in my day, hell yeah. Been there, done that. Yep. Perhaps I'm very unlikable when I express beyond puns and channel lore jokes. Possible. It's possible, Jack. There are tricks that people could employ. There are things even now that I could employ that I'm not going to share here that can validate the authenticity of my humanness when you guys inevitably are presented with a copycat of me. There are things that I could do. They'll work for a while. It's an arms race. They'll work for a while, but not indefinitely. There's no fix. There's nothing that's foolproof. Not forever. Because you're too boomer to operate AI. Yeah, that's exactly right. How do you know it's not? Yeah. It's exactly right, Mel. Too boomer. Because we know your intent and integrity. Only you guys do. Only you do. Why would I give out free tires to trolls? Don't do it. I must have missed the context of this one, Jack. Don't give out tires. We know because of how many just chatting streams we've had. Because the talk isn't up to par to be delivered. Sure. You can see my patterns, my behaviors. Yes. There will actually be like a measure that someone could even today take to mitigate being mistaken for a machine is actually imperfection. If a machine is told, hey, write this thing, and make it catchy, the machine is aiming for, even if it can't hit today, its purpose, its prime directive, its whatever, is to create the perfect product. So even if it's not there now, it will soon get there, okay? So at some point, it will be perfect. It will deliver something in just a perfect way. And that itself will be a tell. Because there won't be typos. how will you know if something's human? Even now, this is a technique that is employed by people. Did you know that? So as to not be mistaken for a bot on social medias, on Twitter, X, whatever, on Twix, on Reddit, on wherever, there are people even now that purposefully employ typos. Purposefully. Makes it more human. The mistakes make it more human. A bot doesn't misspell a silly word like that. It gets it right. Bad grammar, bad spelling. These are measures that right now are useful in spotting AI. They won't always be, because it just as simply as you now know this, so can the creators. It's not human enough. It's the uncanny valley, right? It's, something's off about this. It's close, but it's off. It's off. Noticeably off somehow. So, what will you do? You program the thing to include a couple spelling errors, of course. Easy. Easy peasy. Real simple. Real simple. Predated people are not guaranteed non-false either. They may be even potential for further baited interactions of fabrication at junctions of importance. Yes, sure, of course. They can be Trojan horses, Jack, because you already trust them, yes. If they are sufficiently botted. If they're sufficiently spoofed, yes. Unless it's feel and touch, it isn't real. And we talked about that before you jumped in, Jack. I don't know how long you've been listening for, but yeah, I talked about that very thing. There's going to be an uprising against human and bot marriages. Sounds so much like a bad movie. Mafia Island, let's go. Yeah. No, that's a real thing already. There's a meme I just saw today, actually. Today or yesterday. That was saying... There's some gal. I want to say she was like 17 or something like that, or 18. She's making a TikTok or a reel. And she said, I already feel like a boomer because I can see myself having children. You know, in the future, I see myself going... No, daughter, I won't allow you to marry the robot. Mom, you're such a boomer. You're such a robophobe. I'm not a robot. You're so out of touch, Mom. She's like, I already feel this. Yes. Soon. It's already taking place now. But soon, this will become common. And then it will become ubiquitous. It is inevitable. It is inevitable for the whole. It doesn't need to be inevitable for you guys. It doesn't need to be inevitable for the community. It doesn't need to be inevitable for individuals. You can decide today to opt out of that miserable hellscape and opt into this, even though it will hurt. Weeding out the weak-minded. Well, that's one way of putting it, Mel. So can AI replicate human emotion? Can it be replicated in 10 to 15 years? It already does that, Retro. Yeah, it already does that. Yep. The various models, the various large language models, the LLMs that exist right now can already do that fairly well. Soon they will be indistinguishable, yeah. If you guys haven't seen the movie Ex Machina, it's kind of a freaky movie. It's eerie. It's much to the point of this. The Turing test and all that. If you haven't seen the movie Ex Machina, I recommend it. It's, I think it's R-rated. So, viewer discretion is advised and all that. But yeah, we're there. We're there. I'm not at all surprised 23andMe was hacked. But even before that, we never had proof of what happens to any of our blood work, tissue cultures, etc. once the labs were done. Of course, right. Yep. You just sent it off somewhere and said, I trust you. You guys are going to behave, right? Just like when we give all of our data to all these giant companies. You're not going to sell all this. You're not going to sell my phone number, are you? You're not going to sell my email, are you? Like the earliest forms of this, right? How did you get junk calls? Someone sold your phone number. How do you get spam emails? Someone sold your email. You wouldn't betray me like that, would you? I just wanted 10% off on your website. I just wanted 10% off on my first order by giving you my email. Why is my inbox filled with spam? How could you have betrayed me like this? Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal. Who knows that quote? Anybody? Anybody know that one? No. Just me. Abby! Hi, Abby. It's good to see you. Hello. Hello. Thank you for calling out, Abby. I appreciate you, Mel. Much love, but letting you know to reclaim bandwidth. I already did. Thank you. I love to say night-night. It is my 1:30, and I have to go to sleep. My goodness gracious. Abby, I appreciate you. I hope your stream was a good one. But yeah, I ended up with several tabs of DVV. Several of them, because it seems Helly also raided into him. So yes. Get the good slap. Your daughter just call you mum? Oh, what? Ludi, it's good to see you, Ludi. Welcome. You're like, I'm in me mum's car. That one? Get out me car. Aw. How you doing, Lodi? It's good to see you. Welcome. Also, I don't have a daughter. I don't have a daughter. What do you mean? I don't got kids. I don't got them. Have not been listening too long. Removing my dedication of bandwidth here. Feel I've been a constant +1 long enough. Time to explore and find new treasures. Fair enough, Jack. Fair enough. I don't chagrin you that thing. But yes, you were right about that sentiment. That is what that's what I predicated much of those remarks with. Oh, look, a moth. And now it's a dead moth. Gross. Yes, I talked about how the measures that we can take right now will move beyond being able to hear someone's voice and know that they're real. Then you see them on video. All that's going away. So it's going to be, can you touch and feel this person? And even that will change. So yeah. So how do we stop this? By doing this, Retro. By being in community. By having actual interactions with actual people that are not scripted, that are unpredictable, that are messy. Messy. The machines, at least in the beginning, and probably for a while, will be very interested in order, will be interested in the predictable, the replicatable type stuff. So everything will be, like I said, a little too clean, a little too perfect, a little too nice and neat. Messiness will be our defense against this. Go back to simpler times, like the Amish? I mean, sure, that's one way of doing it. I am personally not going to do that, I don't think. That my sentiment could change someday. I don't know. But yeah, you could. You could opt out of the world, yes. Go back to simpler times, you know, raise your family and all that jazz, lead a quiet, simple life, sure. I'm personally not inclined to do that because I would rather be sitting here helping load up the lifeboats. I want you guys to be okay. And for as long as I am able, to reach people with ears to hear, I'm going to continue to shout. Get to the lifeboats while you can. Get plugged into community while you can. Become verifiable. Earn your vouchsafe while you can. Because you won't be able to forever. And the people who don't want to hear any of this won't. Someone who calls this stupid or crazy will just ignore me, and that's fine. I can't make anybody listen. But those who will, I want to help. I want to save if I can. I want to warn. So that's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. I'll continue to say meaningful, valuable things for as long as I can. That's it. Gonna need keywords for the before people so we know if they've been digitally cloned. That's right. Brevity codes. Helly came to me. Oh, and I sent us all over to DV. Ah, I see, Abby. I see. Well, I always appreciate consolidating tabs. It saves me bandwidth indeed. I hope you had a good time. I appreciate you. Soul's thinking much. I'm happy I'm in the lifeboat in the Mafia. Yeah, and me too. I'm happy to have all you lovely lot. That's what I'm saying. Get into it. Doesn't need to be a community, right? Brings me back to that comment. It doesn't need to be this community. It doesn't need to be the Mafia community, but you do need a community where this happens. Where you can Have people vouch for you. And it was my aim, I hope it's still possible, given the shortened timelines. I don't know that it is. You guys have heard me say before, it is my aim of this. It would be lovely if we can, reach more people. Not like to hit some sort of concurrent viewership something goal, but so that we bridge the gaps in geography with one another. Turns out it's a fairly small world, right? And if you've got something in common, like the Mafia community and its ethos, and its buy-in, and its ideals, if you've got that in common with somebody, great! You've already got grounds for a relationship. Platonic or romantic. So if you can bridge the gaps geographically, you're set. We've already got several folks in the Mafia who've met face to face, who found out, hey, we're in like neighboring towns. Let's get lunch. Let's get coffee. Let's meet up. Okay, great. My aim is to further that, to continue that while we still can. I don't know how much more at the rate of my growth, which is not very good. That's a me problem. I don't know how much more geographical shrinkage, proximity to one another we can get by filling in those gaps before this happens. Before this perhaps goes away as a medium. People helping people is what we've got to get to. You've got skills. You've got things that you bring, each of you. And if you don't have something, if you don't have a value add proposition of some kind to bring, and we're headed toward a world where it's, what do you have to trade? You're in trouble. If it's, I'll do this, what are you going to do for me? And you don't have any skills? You don't have anything that you bring to the table? You're in trouble. We're going to be entering a world where it's the people who are already established are the kings and queens of it. If their name is already in the zeitgeist, if they're already entrenched, if they've already got their heels dug in and they're established, great, good for them. No one else will be allowed to join. Ladder's going to get pulled up. Just like I said, for you knowing people. I would love to bridge these gaps in geography and time, and I don't know that we realistically can. I am not advocating for the, what'd you call it, Mafia Island? I'm not advocating for that. I am instead, full circle back to the very first remarks I made, I am encouraging you to get in touch with real people local to you ASAP. ASAP. Maybe don't lead with this conversation. I'm trying to get in touch with real humans while I can still feel the flesh and blood. Maybe don't do that. Maybe don't do that. You'll maybe scare them off. But find people with whom you have common cause. Find people with whom you have shared interests. Find people. Now. Find people. Get plugged in to a real community. Physical, tangible, touchable community. Where you are. You're running out of time. This is not long for this world. People who want to become a creator right now, who want to start streaming right now, if you really hurry, and you prioritize this, maybe you can establish community with a few people here and there. You better hurry. If not, people who start streams, who start communities, who start a YouTube channel 2 years from now, too late. Too late. You're past it. You're past the cutoff. You're at the event horizon. You're gonna be pulled. You're too far gone. So we did use Morse code. Still a fair way to meet with Mafia members. Like you're far away. That's a good point. How many islands get that snow? That's right. That's right. Gotta have snow. No, meet people where you are. Get plugged into real communities right now. People helping people. Learn a skill. Learn a trade. Learn something. Gather up a resource of some kind, even if it's just your ability to human, to care, to empathize, to communicate. Something. Leverage your skills, your personality, your specific desires, your whatever. Leverage that right now to get into a community such that you're useful to people. That's already helpful now. That's already a good thing now. You want to be useful in a community. You want to be a benefit to others around you. If you're not a benefit right now, change that. Maybe this means having a little, like, meet your maker moment in the mirror where you're like, who am I? What do I do? I bring nothing. I'm not a value add. Cool, change that. Change it right now. Get to work right now. Alright. I swears. I swears. Cakes, gang, yeah, because Cakes raided the Downey, right? The Doip crew. I saw the whole Doips. All of them. Get it round. Get it round. How you done, Doips? How's you? It's very good to have you. How was the get-together? How you done? Hey, guys. Okay, I gotta reclaim some bandwidth here. Very important. You guys know, friends before frames. Friends before frames. Are you guys all still alive? Did you end? Are you still going? You are still going. Good job. Good for you, Glen Coco. You go, Glen Coco. Raiders, welcome! I'm gonna have to do a bunch of shout-outs here. That's a lot of frickin' doips. That's a lot of heckin' doips to shout out. Are you kidding me? Oh, my... Okay. How do I do this? How do I do this meaningfully? We'll start with Downey, okay. Raid says from Downey. I know it's all of you, okay? Shout out at Downey. We're gonna do... Wow, it's a lot. Simp did the hee-haw. And we're here to say, hey, y'all. I saw so many people in those pictures and so many people on that lovely crew right there. The hee-haw. Is that right? Is that right? Also, Roll, it's very good to see you. How the heck you doing? Driver, madam, a pleasure to have you. I hope the time zones have been kind to you. Guts, I need to beat people before I'm dead. Exactly. Is that, it's gotta be why can't I think of the band name all of a sudden? It's ridiculous. It's crazy. It's gotta be. Oi. Okay. Let me see here. We've got Sir Hefe. The Hefe. Thought you had raids turned off. I did not, Abby. Because tonight was not supposed to be tonight's not a formal lecture. Tonight was me riffing. Sorry, just chatting. There's no banner running along the bottom. Yep, no, raids are enabled. Raids are indeed enabled. And I just finished all of my remarks. So your timing... Dipes is impeccable. It's very good to see you. I was singing a song about you guys earlier. It's all of the dipes, all of the dipes, dipes. That's right. We had all of the dipes. It's you guys. It's the dipes all around the table. It's very welcome. A very good pleasure to have you. Gang, if you guys don't know the dipes, that whole community, okay, you oughta go give them a vibe check. You oughta go give them a look-see. See what they get up to. Figure out, hey, is this a person? Is this a community of people around who I want to gather around a campfire with, you know? Who, if I ever had the chance to get together and share a meal, break some bread, I'd wanna? Yeah, go check, go look, go see. How you guys doing? How's the trip going? Okay, also, what was the waterfall? You don't have to say if you don't want to. I don't know if that's like doxing information, but I was showing the hot bride because it's really cool pictures. And I was like, those are people, like for scale. She goes, I don't know how big this is. And I'm like, zoom, look, those are people over on the side. So incidentally, I don't know if you like wanted to include the picture that had the little baby people for perspective over on the side, but I liked it. It's very important that it was there. I think that was Jaeger's picture. I think it was Jaeger's picture. Yeah. Anyways, it's like the little baby. Is that a waterfall that I feel like that's a pretty darn cool waterfall. Is it named? Do we know? We watching it. Exactly, Roll. Exactly. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Silver. Hi, Silver. Simp did the hee-haw. Wow. Why you do the hee-haw? Okay, so I saw Slash there. I'm pretty sure I saw Jim. Okay. Like Slash, Jim, Downey, Simp. And I actually don't know the last human. Should I know the last human? Do I know the last human's name? And I just don't know what the last human looks like? I don't know who the Oh, I don't know who I apologize, but also obviously like Jaeger's in there. I think Uni. I don't know what everybody looks like, so I don't know everybody's like spouses and family and SOs. So I'm sorry in advance for that. But the faces I did know, I saw. So anyways, yeah, if you guys don't know Slash, you should go check out Slash. If you don't know Simp, you should go check out Simp. All of them are linked on Downey's page. So if you go to Downey's Twitch, you can go to the bottom, you know, whatever, and his recommended streamers. On there, you'll find Slash and Simp and the rest of the doipes, okay? You can find them all. They've got a Discord community that all of them are sharing, so it's like a dizzying amount of them. There's so much good. You can find them. Silver's in there. You guys know Silver. Silver's mixed in with the whole doip apparatus thing. I was like, okay, Gus is off the table because it's Friday. Aw, that's very sweet, Abby. That's so sweet you thought of me. Aw. Actual sweetheart. I swear. You know he appreciates. Yes, exactly. Yes, Mel's right. We saw was just chatting, so it's totally time to come and say hi. I like it. You're right, Downey. You're right. Not a band reference at all. Oh, that gem is pulled from the depths of my falling asleep brain. Well, you put it in quotes. You put it in quotes. Were you hoping to be quoted in the future? If it's on the internet, it's true. Abraham Lincoln. Is that you? Oh, it's informal talk. Still a good one. I'm glad you thought so. Always a Jaeger picture if it was good. Yeah. Sharp. Oh, it's Sharp. Oh, okay. Yep. And Sharp in there as well. I might have known. Irie, it's good to see you, Bob. It's always Bob. Everything was good, be Irie. How you doing, Irie? I hope you're well. A pleasure. I wish I had something to raise to you guys. I already finished my coffee. And I'm traumatized. Traumatizing. Oh, he's been away from streaming for a while. Got it. Okay. They had a whole thing going on tonight. I know it, Abby. They was so busy. It's crazy. Mr. Double Unicorn. There's a lot going on over there, Roll. There's a lot going on. A lot of unicorn horns. It's a whole to-do. Looked like you were wrapping up, though. You are correct, Abby. I finished all my remarks, yes. I finished all of my diatribe for tonight, which was indeed some serious business. Some people are going to say it's ridiculous, and those people are not going to be persuaded otherwise. So that's that. Yeah. Anyways, do you guys have all of the doipes here? Every one of the doipes who came along, who's at your guys' get-together. I don't know, you don't have to if you don't want to, but if any one of you wants to, like, do some self-promo, you know I want to hear it. That's all of yous, okay? Like, all of you just rated, because all of you are in a room right now. So all of you who were there, if you've got some self-promo, I will happily read them all. Okay? I'm not going to be live for forever. I do need to wrap things up in a little while. I'm also, I want to say it's probably, perhaps it was the irresponsible amount of coffee. I don't know. I'm not feeling like I'm 100% right now. Perhaps it's all of the black pilling, but something. I don't know. I won't get to go for hours and hours more. But anyways, happy to have you guys while I've got you. But yeah, I'd love to hear some self-promo. If you guys want to tell us, who the heck are you? What do you get up to? Unless you want to be like, this is the doipes and this is what we do. And then if you want to post schedules, whatever it is. But if y'all got to raid and fade because it's freaking late where y'all are, and it is, I won't be the slightest bit offended. I encourage people consistently, though, do go give the doipes a look-see. Because they swell as hell. They swell as hell. That group of guys and gals, they're doing this stuff. Go give them a look. Go give them a look. Mr. Double Unicorn for punishment for tapping out early. Silver was slightly angry that she used all of her questions up too soon. Oh, you're the one who came up with an arbitrary number specifically to torture me. Well, Bug Silver, it's kind of the canon, Silver. Like, that's baked in. Bug Silver. Hashtag Bug Silver was still there. See? Hashtag Bug Silver. It's right in there. Hank, hello, Hank. It's very good to have you. Welcome. A pleasure indeed to welcome you to mine humble corner of the entire web. A pleasure indeed. I hope you're well, and that the time zones have been kind to you. Coming out with the black lung. Ridiculous. It's very good pleasure to make the acquaintance of each of you with whom I've not yet been able. My name is Six, or Gus, or Godfather, my old Marine Corps call sign, or Hey You, Guy with a Tie. It doesn't have to rhyme, but if you'd like it to rhyme, it can rhyme. Get down with your bad self, okay? I'm a variety streamer, and I get up to a variety of things. It's right there in the name. I presently stream on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. You can find that schedule posted below on Twitch. I update it as I go along on Rumble and YouTube. I multi-stream to all three of them. All three of them. And tonight I spent a good deal of time speaking about sort of the ethos of what it is I do on the interwebs. We didn't quite get it down to a nice, pretty 30-second elevator pitch, but the short version is I am here, a voice crying out in the wilderness on the interwebs, encouraging people to get plugged into real communities where they can practice humaning while there is yet time, before our ability to do so, before our muscles to do this humaning business atrophy to the point of non-use, or the technology strips us of any ability to do so meaningful anyways. To do so in any meaningful ways anyways. Yeah, something like that. So get plugged into a community, okay? It could be the Doips, it can be the Mafia. Get plugged in with real people and get this humaning business on lock today, before we run out of time. Before we run out of time. Get to the lifeboats. This humaning business, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. So that's it. That's what I'm doing. Semper Fi. Good night, Hank. Semper. I appreciate it. Appreciate you coming along. I appreciate you coming on Twitches. Yeah, exactly, Silver. I knew it. Bug Silver. Hashtag Bug Silver. Maybe. I don't know. I'm falling asleep. Guts. Maybe. I don't know. I'm falling asleep. Abraham Lincoln. Time check. Thank you, Retro. I appreciate it. Time check. Not sure what a while covers. Yeah. We're going to wing it, baby. We're going to play it by ear. All right. We got, ladies and gentlemen, we got a sales pitch from the Doips themselves, from Sir Downey. That's crazy. Pay some respect. Put some respect on that. All right. So, he says. They says, we are the Doips. I don't know what kind of like dramatic pause there is in there. I'm not using like some creative license here. I'm being a little loosey goosey with it, Downey. We are the Doips, and we are all variety streamers. A variety of variety streamers. It's true. Veritable layers to them, like ogres, because we get up to a variety of things. It's right there in the name, baby. Legends. There, very good, very good, very clever girl. Slash for some metal and tunes with some games in the back. Silver for the poozles and the puppers. Simp for the haggis and randomness. He plays Souls games and shooters. Look, I even got to alliterate it. Guy plays COD or Battlefield or whatever the heck it is. Not Battlefield. Warzone. And I've seen him play the... what was the... shoot. Lords of the Fallen? Is that the one you're working on, Simp? I can't remember. Did you finish that game? I can't remember. Okay. Simp for the haggis and randomness. If you guys haven't had haggis, you should try it. I liked the haggis when I was in Scotland. Go give it a go. Jaeger for the cute and crafty. Jimothy for the dad jokes and MOBA. Playing, shoot. It's called like Primeval or something, but it's not that. It's like Primal. I can never remember the name of his main game. It drives me nuts that I can't remember it. It's some simple freaking name like that. It's like Primordial, Primeval, Primal. It's... Yes, okay, the MOBA. Sharp for the shooters and things, and then Downey for the craziness that is his stream. Wow, look, it didn't need to rhyme, but he made it rhyme. Welcome to all and to all a good stream. Crap, forgot about the rhyming part. Dang. Dude, that was great. That was a hell of a sales pitch, Downey. Did you have it written out? Or did you just come up with that on the spot? That was really good. Was that made by AI? Did you prompt an LLM for that output? Is that what that was? You got one of them bots and you're like, quickly summarize these streamers. And that's what it... Gang. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Listen. Roll. Gang. Eyes on, head on a swivel. Very danger. Predecessor. See, I knew it. I knew it started with a P too. And I'm like, it's one word and it's something that means like the one who came before. It's like primal, primeval, primordial. It's predecessor. Bollocks and Boulder Dash, I says. Unbelievable. We've been practicing a lot of the humaning this week for sure. Hell yeah. Negotiating. All interactions are a negotiation, you guys. That's pretty darned fun. I missed it if you said what the waterfall was, Downey. Again, you don't have to say where it was if you don't want to. If it's like you don't want to like dox or whatever it is, but very cool location. I was just like, damn, did you guys go hiking out to it? Can you drive up to that? I don't know what the T is there. I saw road in one of the pictures. Anyways, it's a very good pleasure to have you all in. I'm grateful as heck for the raid. That's like a quintuple raid from all of yous, and I'm grateful. It means an awful lot, and I don't take this thing lightly. From any of the doips, from any of yous, it's a very humbling thing that even after one time of visiting y'all's bandwidth upon me, you'd decide to do it again. That's no small thing. That's no small thing. So, also, I need a swig of water. I've been running my yap for 4 hours. With nary a sip of water. Nary a sip of water. We are hydrating. We're doing it. Okay. You know me. Come up with all the stuff on the spot. I don't need the AI help. Yes. Help. That was good, Downey. I don't mean that. Like, I'm not trying to just blow smoke up your bum here. Okay, that was pretty good. Like, and in a big fat hurry, too. That was great. They were alliterative, many of them. Some of them did indeed rhyme. That was something. Like, for the whole crew, no less. Like, I know you could do it for, like, your stuff, but the whole crew. Ladies and gentlemen, if that's not worth going and doing vibe checks, I don't okay, so we're going to do this. Shout out. I don't know how often I can do these. It doesn't let me do them very often. So we're going to do, oh shoot, how do you spell Slash's name out? It's just Slash, the heavy one, but it's H-V-Y. Damn it. See, no, I'm going to have to like go pull each of them up. Ugh. Copy the names. I don't know how to spell them all off the top of my head. It's ridiculous. There's Slash. It is. Okay, I did have it right. Don't play the audio. Don't do this. Good, you muted. Good for you. Okay. We're going to shout out here for Slash. Boom. That's Slash. That over there is Slash. Okay. Shout out at Symph. There's a bug. I must have killed it. That was so fast. I mean, I squished a bug on my head, like in my hair. Oh no, there it is. I killed it and flung it. Huh. Get wrecked, nerd. I could feel it because I got that fresh haircut. There was a bug on me scalp. On me scalp. I don't know what it was. All I got was a mushed corpse on the other end. Sorry if you were like a beneficial bug, but you're not allowed to hang out on my head. You're not allowed to hang out there. Okay, let's go to Slash's page. Yes, I get to cheat. This is very exciting. Because he's got recommended to... Okay, we pause. We've got Sir Symph right there. Copy. And we've got Silver. It won't let me do this. Yeah, okay. I have to wait another minute. Okay. Shout out at... Okay, we'll wait the minute. I'll be patient. Unbelievable. Oh, yes, wish. Okay, I'm there. Hello, thank you for choosing to use our website. How may I assist you today? Yeah. I heard AI bot thought I was being called. Exactly, Abby. Exactly. We talked a lot about AI bots tonight, incidentally. You would have got a kick out of it. It was a long, meandering, and ramble. Diatribe? Spiel? Rant? There's a lot going on tonight, so it would have all been of interest to your line of work, I'm sure. I love a good drive up waterfall. All the best ones involve a hike, though. Gotta wait for it. You gotta wait for it. Tahana Falls? God bless you. Hydrate. Oh, man. A second hydrate on my word. Have to do the teardown and pack up. Have a great rest of the stream, sir. Do not stay too late. Okay. Be sure to get rested for that bride. Good night, Mafia. We'll catch you all soon. Also, be sure, if you want to human, get in on the CNRs. Wow, this actual gentleman. Unbelievable. Thank you again, my friend. Godspeed, Spider-Man. Okay, there we go. There's a shout out for Sir Simp. I'm just gonna like do the shout outs for all the people that Downey said in the call here. I'm gonna have to do a shout out for. That's a lot of humans. It's a lot of humans. A lot of humans. I wonder what the cooldown is here. Thank you for dropping links, you guys. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I will try and make it next time, but we'll be traveling that day too. Appreciate you and the Mafia. Good night. Good night, sir. Good night. Please do pass along my best, won't you? Okay, let me see. Will it go? Did it work? Nope, 50 seconds. Jeez. I don't know what this cooldown is. It's probably 5 minutes. Maybe more? I don't know. I don't know. I'm running out of time. I'm just gonna have to be like... Alright, you guys. Yeah, you're gonna have to just... go give a look-see to their recommended. Let me see if they're all on Downies in one place. Jaeger, Slash, Simp, Silver, Sharp. 5 of them are there. There you go. Downey's page. We're just going to do this. We're going to go copy and paste. Boom. There you go. That goes to Downey. That link goes to Downey. So you can go check out his recommend. And then you'll find him there. Yeah, go check out the dopes, you know. Give them a look. See what they're getting up to on the interwebs. And all of that chat. All of that chat. Ollie Berry, she lives. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. It's super good to see you. How the heck have you been? Sorry, I've been lurking your streams, but I've been sort of a deadbeat. I haven't even said hi. You got my bandwidth, but it hasn't even been all of the time. I missed you, friendo. Are you alive? Are you okay? Oh, my word. Barry, how's 2025 treating you? Tell me the truth. Tell it to me true. Tell it to me true. How the actual heck are you? Damn it. It doesn't need to rhyme, but it has been so long. Been doing the same. Busy. Busy. I'm super grateful. If you have been here with your bandwidth, it means an awful heckin' lot. Okay, there's a bunch of folks who are here, and I'm just like grateful that I have to have you. I'm trying to earn it, you guys. I'm trying to earn it. By gosh, by golly. By gosh, by golly. But yeah, what's the outlook looking like these days, Barry? Like you're certainly streaming less. I don't know if like obviously I'm a deadbeat for anything of keeping up on people's lives who aren't just like here all the time, right? So like did something change? Work, school, whatever, life circumstances, pare down the streaming, do the more change of schedule, and I'm just blind. You've been streaming the same amount and I'm just a crazy person. Did I have a stroke? I don't know. I'm alive. School killed me. I might have guessed. Lost my 4.0. Oh, that's okay. Life is about more than GPAs. Abraham Lincoln. That's right. Working full time, doing school full time, and streaming as much as I can. Woo! I've held pretty consistent. Busy. Heckin' busy. Just Goyle. It really is very good to see you. I'm glad that your head's above water. That's very good. Very good indeed. Do you know how many freaking channel points I have on your channel, by the way? It's like 1,000. And by 1,000, I mean many more than 1,000. It's a lot. It's quite a few. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, where the hell are you on this list? Damn! I met you before Downey. That actually hurts my brain to think about. What's your follow age? When did we meet, Barry? When did we meet? Haha. Oh, you better be careful. I'm gonna apply for mod soon. Right around the corner. I'm gonna apply for a mod and then never do anything with it. I can't mod. You're like, it says apply for mod. I can absolutely reject you. Oy, I just want a nap. Yeah, I love that. Yeah. It's a long old time. Follow age. That's actually nuts, Barry. But Lincoln stole it from Aristotle. Possibly. I think it's a paraphrasing. So yeah. Apparently that's true. Damn. Honestly made that so people stopped asking to be a mod. That's smart. Very smart. Do people ask you to be mods? You should have set the precedent of not having mods. No mods. Yeah. It introduces more difficulties. Different difficulties. But then you wouldn't have people asking. That's insane. Right? Nah. I just say apply. Very smart. Very smart. You're like, apply, reject. You have like a bot. You just like, you know the box? You know the little box you can get? You guys help me with this, okay? If this has the little, like, switch, like a little toggle switch on the top of it, and you flip the toggle switch, and, like, part of it opens up, and a little hand reaches out and, like, pushes the switch back, and the thing closes. And the hand goes back under. So, like, you flip the switch, the little hand pops out, closes it, and disappears again. You know those little boxes? It's like usually a little cat paw. It pushes the switch and closes it. Little useless box. That's what your application process should be, Barry. You're like, apply to be mod. And you're like, all you gotta do is flip this switch and you'll apply. And it's like an immediate rejection. You have like a bot set up. It's like, I apply to be mod. 100,000 points later, right? And instantly it's, we've reviewed it and you've been rejected. Thank you. Try again. Or something. You know. I appreciate you. I appreciate the enthusiasm. Alas, we've reviewed your credentials and have rejected your application. Please do try again. In 100,000 points. Just like, immediately it says it in chat or something. The bot is just like, nah. Flip the switch. Oh, you can make a really fun application though, too. Like silly questions that have nothing to do with modding. Oh yeah, Mel. And what is your favorite color? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There'd be some good stuff in there about the wingspan of various burbs. Yeah. They're called the pointless box. That's the one. That's the one, Barry. Yes. Those. So that's what you do. That's what you do. You set up an application, and that's the system. I love that idea. And it says, thank you for your application. We've reviewed your application. We've rejected your application. Submit new application? The team of tireless robots has reviewed your application, and sadly, we have rejected your application. Oh my word. Okay. So, I mentioned earlier that I wasn't feeling 100%. I don't know if it's something I ate. I don't know if it's just too much coffee. I don't know. But I'm not feeling fabulous. A little queasy. I'm not going to lie. I would like to... I'll probably have to wrap this up so I can go wear something a little more loose-fitting. I don't know. I'm not feeling 100%. I'm not doing it. Do actually have an application to have people fill out so everyone gets a chance. But I know the people have at least been around long enough to save up points. Yes, of course. Of course. And yet, what's very fun... Okay, so Barry, I've done this before where to prove a point in one community. I saved up enough lurk points on this person's channel to apply for mod, right? Similar redeem. Same redeem. And I hadn't even followed them. Never followed. So I, to prove a point, applied for mod. And they're like, what? And then I was like, oh, hang on. And then I followed. And they're like, wait, what? And it wasn't like their language was not apply for mod. Their language was make me a mod, right? And so my point was, is this really what you want? Is this And then I was like, well, don't make me a mod. I'm just, I'm trolling. But yeah, either up the points or something because danger, very danger. I did something similar with somebody that I was following, but I lurked, all the time. And then it's like apply for mod, become mod, do whatever. And I'm like, yeah, okay, here's the 300,000 points or whatever. I don't know. That's so funny. Oh, I'm out here proving points instantly. Upon thorough review, we might regret to inform you, you've been rejected from consideration. Indeed, that's right. It's perhaps sad that we are immediately rejecting you. It's perhaps also funny. That's for you to decide. But bye now. Bye. You say, buonanotte, ciao, ciao, ciao. That's it. You say, buonanotte, ciao, ciao, ciao. Oi. In any case, I can't believe it's been that long, Barry. I'm grateful and a half to have known you so long. It's pretty darned cool, I gotta say. We were just talking. Tonight, the purpose of tonight's talk, the emphasis of tonight's talk was when everything becomes less and less human, as all of the technology dilutes our human interactions, our humaning more and more and more, who will you know that you can trust? And the answer is those who are grandfathered in. The answer is those you knew before everything went south, before everything spiraled into the terrible, before the singularity, before the tech downfall of everything, before everything is replicatable with AI, including your likeness and all of your work. Who will you know? Who can you trust? The people you knew before. So, get plugged into community, y'all. Get people, real, lasting relationships. Put down roots. Put down roots. I made this a complex process. Oh, it's funny AF. But you gotta have X amount of messages per year of follow age. Oh, nice. I'm super strict. Good. I mean, obviously, good. It's insane. Worth every second of time. It's very sweet. I'm sorry you're not feeling 100%. Thank you. I don't know. I don't know what it was. I had a pretty rich dinner. So maybe. I don't know. I don't usually feel any sort of way. Hot Bride was afraid she's getting sick from work because, she works in a hospital now as an actual cool kid nurse. So she brings home gifts in the form of illness. But we haven't been sick in a couple months now, so I hope that this is not a real thing. I really don't want to be sick. We got a stream tomorrow night, you guys. We got Chance of Sinar coming back. It's a great game. Language puzzle game. 8 p.m. Pacific time. You gotta be there. Also, follow on Rumble, follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. We need 3 more YouTube subs to get monetized, you guys. 3! 3 more YouTube subs. It's crazy talk. Yeah, join the Mafia Community Discord. Per all of the things that I said tonight. Get plugged in. Get plugged in while you can. I don't think anybody's going to want to replicate my life with AI, guys. I mean, sure, possible. The thing is, right now, Retro, that makes sense because it takes effort to do all that stuff. Soon it won't take effort. Soon it will be effortless to replicate one's entire likeness and life. And so you can just do so on a whim. It will be instant. That's not a... Well, no one's going to bother, take the time, and go through all the effort. The effort part's going to be taken away soon, so... Oh. Yep. Okay, sorry, I was braiding my hair. I'm here now. I know you're rapping, but I also know how long that can be as well. Yes, I am faded. Thank you for tonight's talk. Feel better. Excellent time zones. Bye, Mel. I appreciate you. Feel better. Thank you, Retro. Oof, we love that. I'm going to get you those 3 today. Oh, Barry, I swear. We're almost there, you guys. Again, apparently YouTube just plays ads on your content no matter what, y'all. Sort of ridiculous. You just don't get any money from it until you're monetized. Until you reach certain thresholds. But they play ads on your stuff regardless. I'm not monetized, as many of you know, on Twitch. There's no ads on Twitch. That's why I don't have visible channel points on Twitch. You do have channel points. So any one of you can punch in exclamation point points. And it'll tell you how many stream elements points you have. Now, see, in most communities, that doesn't matter because you can gamble with them, and everybody does, right? Because if you're affiliated on Twitch, you've got Twitch channel points, so there's no need for the stream elements points, so you just gamble with them. There's no gambling with the Stream Elements points. There's no gambling with them on my channel because they are your actual points. They're your actual like representative of your time here. So yeah, you can see the leaderboard and all that jazz to see the points. It's a whole to do. It's a whole to do. Look, leaderboard. Yeah, huh, cakes? Exactly. It don't work. It don't work. But yeah, look, leaderboard, you guys. It shows you the points. You can see them. Gamblio. No Gamblio. You already did that today. YouTube sucks. I concur. But still, it's a platform that we can spread to. It's a thing where we can... don't put all your eggs in one basket. Again, if you guys aren't following on Rumble, follow on Rumble. Follow on Twitch. Subscribe on YouTube. All the stuff. At some point, we're gonna be monetized on 2 of these platforms at least. But yeah, I didn't sign the contract on Twitch, so there's no ads there. But yeah, Twitch is just one of the baskets, you know, one of the baskets for eggs to go in. Just one of them, though. Just one of them. Cakes, how you doing, huh? Why my gambling no like? Yeah. It's tough. It's tough. It's like that though, Cakes. You have a good time? We got rolling here, okay? We got Cakes gang up in this house when Downey come this direction. That was pretty cool. We got the doips in here and therefore picked up the cakes. It's nuts. So many cakes. So many cakes. Okay. Okay, let me see here. I think you hit that goal, Gus. What? I did who? Did you? Am terrified. Am scared. Show me. What is happening on this studio right now? What is... Hello? Police? How'd you... I'm not even gonna... There's no alerts. Look, the alerts are delayed for YouTube because YouTube's trouble. But dang, 500 big ones. Congrats. Thank you, Barry. Actual troublemaker. What the blazes? Alright, gang, we hit 500. Now I gotta... Okay, let's see. Let's go check the earn page, eligibility, the regular uploads, and one of the following. Oh, that is super funny. We are this shy of public watch hours, which will be changing soon because we've got uploads in the hopper, you guys. A lot of them. Again, I'm going to be talking to the patrons, Capo and above, on Sunday, 2 days, and showing them early access to a lot of stuff. But I have something like 15 edits, including shorts, in the hopper, ready to go. Done. Just ready for my stream upload, or my upload schedule to kick in here, because I want to have a consistent upload schedule. So we're building out a backlog, and all of that stuff's coming. And apparently you have to have 500 subscribers, 3 video uploads in the last 90 days, super easy, and then one of the following. And then it's 3,000 public watch hours. We're at 2742, so a couple streams of people lurking the YouTubes, and we're apparently there. I didn't look at that thing, because, you know, we were how far out of the 500? Now I have to care about it, thanks to Barry. Fabulous human. Gang Barry streams. You should go give her a look-see. You're so stinking sweet. What am I going to do with you, huh? What am I going to do with you? Unbelievable. I gambled in a church today, Gus. Get it together. I lost. I knew you would. The house always wins, Cakes. The house always wins. Congratulations. Thank you, guys. Now you have to take a pickleback. A who? Is that a shot? Is that shot? Not going to do it. Not going to do it. Zaddy! Oh, hi, Zaddy. How the heck is you? How's you doing? How's your time zones treating you? You doing all right? You doing okay? How the heck is 2025 treating you? Huh? Also, did Barry coerce you? Were you strong-armed into coming along? That's right. That's right. I am in the YouTube too. I am hiding here. See, look! You guys, all the chat goes to the same place. Rumble, Twitch, YouTube, it all goes to the same place. It's nuts. Daddy. You just got all these accounts. Just like, wow, just chilling. Trouble. Trouble. 15 pub if I'm not asleep. Hell yeah. 15 Pacific, baby. Let's go. We're watching if you do pickleback. Time check. Thank you. Thank you, Retro. You gotta do it or I won't give you watch hours. Dang, that's tough. Shots or no? She would never strong arm me. Yep. That's right. Barry is like serene, super, no violence, no threats of violence either. Never. Not Barry. Not the Barry that I've known for nigh on 3.5 years. You know that GIF? You know that GIF, Barry? Of the intro sequence to Saving Private Ryan? Matt Damon, you know, aging, rapid transformation to the aging. That's me right now. That's me. I'm that GIF right now. Knowing that I have now known you for 3.5 years. That's me. Just rapidly aging in real time before thine eyes. That's, wow. I am aged. Never seen Saving Private Ryan? I'm gonna put it in the Discord. We're gonna put it in confabulating. We're putting it in Gen Chat. We're gonna do it right now. GIFs. Where am I? I'm gonna at you too. You're gonna get pinged. Where the hell is my GIF? Where the hell is it? There it is. There. It's in confabulating. Now everybody knows what I'm talking about. Unless you're not in the Discord, and then you don't know. Then you don't know. Then you're lost. Then you're confused. Then you all sorts of times around. Then you don't know it. That's me. That's me. Oi. Hey, whoa. It's too bright. Turn it down. It hurts my eyes. It hurts my eyes. We fam. Do it for me, bro. Listen, Cakes. I don't have the ingredients. And I'm not drinking right now. You know that. I'm doing my health reset. I haven't had a drop since New Year's. Not in 2025 have I had something to drink, Cakes. No. I ain't doing it. Can't do it. Points. Look at that. Look at the points. Look at you. Hell yeah, she would... bullshit. Bullshit says who? Let's band together. Barry, threat with me, bro. Wow, we can change him. That's crazy. I'm lurking on the YouTube. I appreciate it, Daddy. I'm getting bent over and caught. Somehow I doubt that. All y'alls are really good at clicking on pixels. I swear. Couldn't be me. I'll give to you. Day one, I give you pickleback. What is it? Isn't it like pickle juice and... What's in it? Is it vodka? Is it... What's the liquor? What's the mix? It's not just a shot of pickle juice, is it? Is it? What is it? One shot of whiskey? Huh. You're definitely better. Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, madam. If anybody's seen me play on Tuesday in it, I'm just a filthy casual now. Listen, I started this whole business as a competitive Apex player, you guys. I took this all very seriously. I spent time, aim trainers, like comp stuff, all of that jazz. Now, nothing. Now I am struggle. Okay. Now I am no. Now I'm. It's a very sad state of affairs. I'm very bad. Just filthy casual. You can see that on Tuesday if you want. You can see I'll be playing Apex on Tuesday in it. That's the next Apex stream. Tomorrow night is Chance of Sonar. Like I said, the puzzle game. Very interesting game. Art is certainly something. The music's fun too. Like it a lot. It's one shot whiskey, one shot pickle juice, chaser on the side. Vodka. I knew it. Kill the burn? Sounds terrible. Isn't that gonna make you sick? Bez! Hi, Bez! I was here when he was playing My Little Pony, the game. On stream. You remember that, Bez? Wow. That's a throwback. That's crazy. That's crazy. And I'm forever grateful to you for introducing it to me, Bez. I never even would have played it. I never even would have heard of it If you hadn't gone on that long rant about how it was your favorite thing in the world and how I was no friend of yours if I didn't do it because it meant so much to you, and like how many thousands of hours you had in that game, and I was just like shook. So Bez, I owe a debt of gratitude to you. A debt of gratitude to you indeed. And now it's like my 9th most played game of all time. That all gets traced right back to you, so drink to that. Yep. How you doing, Bez? How's you? How's you? Gus need one for ape legs. A who? A shot? Oh, you mean for Tuesday in it? I have to check, Retro. I'm not sure. No, you do whiskey? Ew. Oh, ouch. Oh. Pickle juice, man. Oh, no. You just do shots of pickle juice and then you chase that? That sounds terrible. I can chat now. Hell yeah. Oh, wait. There was the... Oh, shoot. It had the cooldown thing? I'm sorry. That wasn't even supposed to be on. That's like a 10-minute... It's ridiculous. Maple, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the YouTube subs, you guys. That's pretty darn cool. I don't know why the alerts didn't go off. I'm sorry. It's very dumb. Very dumb. It like picks and chooses. It's like if someone's actively there, it'll pop off. If someone's not, it's not. I don't know. YouTube's weird. YouTube's a weird thing. YouTube's a weird thing. Get wrecked. Yeah, there was like a 10-minute cooldown on that thing. It shouldn't have been, because tonight was a Friday night. We had to talk tonight about some serious business. It wasn't a formal talk, so there shouldn't have been the time get on there. Alas. I set it up and I'm like, why is there a time gate? And I was out of time to go back and fix it. Good. Moving. Exhausted. Oh, about you? Any interesting hits on anyone? Interesting? Nah, just sort of the usual. The usual sort of layabouts, Bez. Yeah. The usual sort of layabouts. Nothing crazy there. Nothing crazy. I have a pretty crown here. Well, look at you. Oh, number 1. 10-minute timeout. That's crazy. YouTube is definitely the better chat room. I don't know about that. Top fans. Oh, yeah. YouTube just did that. YouTube just started that thing. Barry? The top fans thing? Now there's experience and stuff in YouTube? I forgot about that. That's like literally less than a week old. That's less than a week old. There's experience. Like, you earn experience for engagement and stuff like that. I don't know. And then, yeah, you have, like, it ranks you. It's like the top fans or something. So, anyways, it's a whole thing. I don't know. Gus don't know what the metal, the town about. The town don't know what the all about. Probably not. Probably not. What's the crown even mean? Yeah, it's experience. Experience. You look like you're dripping with experience. I am. Oh, no, that's sweat. Actually, that's what you're saying. That's sweat. Because once upon a time, I was a big old sweat in ape legs, and it's going to take years for all of that to wear off. Years, I tells you. But yeah, gang, look, you could see all of the chat from all the platforms. They go right here. They go hard. But yeah, I forgot all about that. YouTube now has a ranking system where they rank your most engaged people. I want to say it takes into account your watch time, your chats. It's like engagement-based things. Super chats, raids. I think they have raids on YouTube. I don't know. YouTube sucks for live. YouTube really sucks for live, but they're trying, I suppose. Hence the experience bar. I don't know. Gus needs to go to bed. That's not wrong. That's not wrong. Gus don't know what the town bout. The town bout. Obviously, I'm so cultured over here with my XP stats. Obviously. So cultured. So very cultured. They are trying. But yeah, you guys, that's why we're spread loaded. Again, Rumble, Twitch, YouTube. We're in all of them. And thank you guys. I appreciate the subs. Now I can get the monetization thing and have that terrible whatever. But at least now the ads have a purpose. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, You guys will see a regular upload schedule, first on to Rumble and then on to YouTube soon, TM. Expect that in the next, like, week and a half. Probably less. Because, again, I get to show it to the patrons, Capo and above, like, on Sunday, and then start rolling stuff out. I'm really looking forward to it. I'll keep you guys posted. Okay, now, again, still not feeling 100%. Kind of need to do this raid and fade bidness. Need to go GTFO. Gotta do it. Gotta do it to him. What is Clean doing? Clean is live. Did I just raid Clean? I can't remember. I can't keep it all straight. I can't do it. Oh, but Cook is live. You know what? I might raid Cook because he's live on Rumble and Twitch. And it makes it really easy to raid the same person on both platforms. I do love getting to do that. You ended. Oh, you're still alive, though. Ooh. You know what? We're going to mix it up. Because frickin' Spartan is playing Majora's Mask. And I love Majora's Mask. It's one of my favorite games growing up. You know what? We're going to do that. We're going to do that. We're going to raid Clean on Twitch. And we're going to raid Spartan on Rumble. We're going to do it. It's going to be a whole to-do. It's going to be fun. Get down. Gus don't know what they're talking about. Oh, what? It's still there. I will turn off ad block for you. Wow. That's so stinking sweet. Oh, also, you guys, the watch time on YouTube, the watch time has nothing to do with live, by the way. It's just any of my content. So I've got some fun stuff in the YouTube library. The live stuff, the old VODs and everything, those all, you can find them in the various places. On there, there's playlists and like tabs and stuff for like uploaded content. But also, there's more. You can watch old VODs and just like go to sleep. And all of that watch time counts. YouTube is silly. YouTube is silly. Thank you for dropping the raid thing. I appreciate it. Okay, the raid thing, y'all. We've got the raid message. It's very good. We're going to copy that raid message. I'm going to drop it down in Rumble as well. We're going to do a double raid. Again, we're going to raid Clean, who is playing Liar's Bar, it looks like. That's what it's called, right? Liar's Bar. He's playing Apex. Oh, he's got the kitten. He and the lady just picked up a couple kittens, so he's holding a little baby kitten. So I will raid so you guys can see the kitten. If you guys want to see, and he already has put it away, I don't know, you can ask, and he will probably happily tell you about the kitten that he found. Okay, Liar's Bar. That's what it's called. That's the one. So he's playing either Apex or Liar's Bar. I'm not sure what he's doing. And then we're going to raid Spartan over on Rumble, who is playing Majora's Mask. Freaking S-tier game. So if you guys would be kind enough to copy the raid message on Twitch over here and let Clean know who sent you. And then if you want to be on Rumble also, I will be raiding Spartan over on there. Copy the raid message there. Drop it in both places. And then raid and fade. That's what I'm going to be doing because, again, I'm going to... go the heck to sleep. It's an important thing. Gotta do it. I'm dying. I'm dying out here. But I'm grateful for your guys' time tonight. It means an awful lot. Big thanks to everybody who makes this possible. Again, no monetization so far on the stuff and the things. So I am brought to you by viewers like you. Big thanks to Trotsky tonight, that actual troublemaker with the 5 gifted subs on Rumble, the tips, all of that stuff over there. It means an awful lot. And big thanks to the patrons, in particular the public patrons on Ko-fi and Patreon. That's how we have it. That's how I'm here. And that's how I've got a shot at a future, because the people who sacrifice to give us that shot at a future, who give us that shot. In particular, that means Aki, Bootless, Dano, Leanne, Ferret, Goose, Abby, Tink, Helly, Marty, May, Karma, Pre, Retro, Rick, Zen, Ryan, Sabrina, Tier, Mouse, Trotsky, Pell, Milk, CJ number 1, and Zin. Remarkable humans, these. And I'm grateful as heck to have them. Grateful as heck to have them. And again, if you guys aren't yet subbed on Rumble, there are 5 gifted subs floating around over the... Trotsky! Yeah, him! Yeah, that fella! My guy. Thank you. No, you. No, you have a great night. If you guys aren't subbed on Rumble, you've got a couple minutes. You go on Rumble. Okay, just username, password. It doesn't need the rest of the information unless you're like a creator and they need your tax information. Give them to it later. Username, password. Say something in chat on Rumble before we end, and you'll pick up one of those gifted subs from Sir Trotsky. And then, you know, you're subbed. And that's cool. And that's cool. All right. Before the troublemaker can get to bed. Ridiculous. Thanks again to everybody who makes it possible. Hope to see you guys tomorrow night. Shout out at... Make sure that I spell his name right. Copy. Paste. Not that. That's not the word I was after. Raid. Okay. We're going to go see Clean. See you tomorrow and Sunday. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, we copy this. We set up the raid. Raid. On Rumble. Paste. Okay. Boom. We're going. We're zooming. I don't know how much longer Clean's going to be at it, but I never get to raid this dude. I never get to raid this fella. Yeah, if you want to see the Bebe Kitten, make sure and ask. Make sure and ask. I never asked anybody to blindly follow, okay? I never asked anybody to create artificial hype. You do your own vibe checks. If you want to stick around, stick around. If you don't, don't. Bounce. You will have already done me and the Mafia community a kindness by going along. It would mean an awful lot. Again, you can copy the raid message on Rumble as well, because we're going to two different places. Two different places. Yeah. Join the Mafia community. Join the Discord. Links in the usual places for the usual things. It means an awful lot, you guys. What will it look like? What will it look like to get up to all the stuff we do? What does it look like to do life meaningfully alongside the remarkable men and women of the Mafia who've agreed to try doing life the same? Come and see. Come and see. And as ever, I will strive to see that it's a decision that you don't regret. In the meantime, I wish for you each marvelous evenings, mornings, wherever ye be. And I will see you on the other side.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.